We're here, right? Y'all can hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Y'all can make fun of me all you want. I'm gonna be 1,000%. I thought I pressed go live. I've probably been sitting here for 10 or so minutes. I fucking hate this shit. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. Hello. How is everyone doing tonight? You gotta remember, I'm a little bit of a boomer when it comes to the technology. Oh my god. Did I get my monetization back? Yes, we did. We are back up and running, you guys. Hallelujah. Literally, catch you up. I'm gonna have to. I was in the middle of a tarot read when I realized. So, like, we really missed out on a thing. Because I was asking the spirit about Amber Lin's weight loss in the present. So the first card that I got was the Star reversed. Lack of faith, despair, discouragement, insecurity, self-trust, disconnection. Okay, I'm just catching you guys up real quick. The second one, which is Amber Lin's weight loss in the present, the Fool, upright. New beginnings, possibilities, innocence, spontaneous, optimism, trust in life, blind faith, adventure, opportunity, pleasure. Like, I just want to catch it. I wanted to catch you guys up on that really quick because I was right in the middle of it. But yeah. Hello guys, how is everyone? I know, I'm so excited. We're back up and running finally. No worries. It literally wasn't even like 6 hours, I don't think. All right, we're gonna run through, say some hellos. Hello, River 13. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Jillian. Hello, Cruella de Gibbs. Love that name. Hello, Glycolic Moment. Or Millbilly. Hello. Sad Edition. Hello, hello. I'm glad you're doing okay, hon. Gina Hester, you just got off work, so you're tired? Well, hey. Go home and just relax, hon. You deserve it. All apologies. Hello, hello. Aaron, hello. Bamboozled, hello. It has been a long week. Tell me about it. Had to be a stressful 6 hours. Yeah. It was stressful probably up until I got the appeal video out. And then I was just like, okay, it's out of my hands now. So let's just hope and pray. But I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. So when I saw that, I was so fucking happy. Sparking in anticipation. Y'all, I thought I was live. I rolled and everything. Hello, hello, everyone. I'm happy you got back as soon as you did. No, same. Same. I wonder if it's going to affect... Because that day, let me tell you what, guys. Not to sound like conceited or pretentious in any type of way, I got a lot of views that day. So it's very suspicious to me that that's when the demonetization hit, was on a day that I got a lot of views. Let's finish up this 3-card read real quick. All right. Spirit, show us Amber Lin's weight loss journey in the future. Ooh, the hanged man reversed. This bitch, she can't catch a break. Delays, standstill, resistance, stalling, indecision, fear of sacrifice, lack of control. 12 reduces to 3, which is Amber's favorite number, and is about communication and creativity. Why are these always so depressing? We've never gotten one that really made me sit and think and be like, maybe like things are going to get better for her. Never. It's always depressing shit, and I always pull the death card for these women. Like, it's so depressing, dude. Oh my god. Damn, the spirits are on it today. Honestly. Honestly. There have only been, like, I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I've gotten a bad or, like, misleading read from this deck. Let me tell you what. So it's the same old for our Hamble. Or Hamby. Yeah, that's kind of what it always is. Let me go grab my glasses, guys, so I'm not squinting so much. Yeah, no, I do appreciate all your guys' support and everything during that period. I think it probably helped a bit. Um, the fact that you guys interact so much with my channel and we do so many different things than just reactions. So I think that really ultimately helped out in the end. So thank you guys, truly. My stuff's so sticky, gotta pry it out of the grinder. I'll tell you what, the grinder I've been using, I've had it for 7 years now. My best friend gave it to me in college, and he had it since he was like a teenager. So it's old. It's beaten up. I hardly use that anymore. I really just use my fingers. Nicole, what you tarot read, what she ate today? Just like a basic question about like her weight loss journey in the past, current, and future, as of the journey, like the path that she's on now with it, because it changes. Every time that these women change their idea towards something, it changes the. It's a new route or whatever. Are you still demonetized? No, Jane, we are not. We are back up and running. But yeah, what did I talk about before my dumbass realized I wasn't on live? Not much. I'm still with the old nail scissors for mine. I have never heard of that, Cruella. That's interesting. Gina Hester, I just ate in moderation. Are we talking about weight loss? That's really honestly, someone asked me what I did to lose my weight as well, and I just said restriction. Like, it's hard. It is hard. You have to completely almost rewire your brain. But it's possible. It is. So who struck you? I have no idea because it was just a blatant channel strike for reused content. Didn't tell me anything. Dude, I don't think you realize the absolute love for you. I mean, I try to. Sometimes it's hard to gain a true perspective of things through the internet, but I do appreciate you guys a lot. Let's get that heart correctly. There we go. Would you ever consider a Discord? We talked about it in the last like just hangout live stream. I mean, if you guys wanted to create a Discord, I wouldn't mind like sharing the link for it for you guys, but Discord isn't really my thing. But I can look into it. I lost almost 100 pounds by moving a bit and eating small portions. Right. When I was younger, like, I was always an active child. I did soccer, hockey, um, Kempo, which is just a martial art. And then I ended up doing 6 or 7 years of Taekwondo. That's what these plaques up here are. I don't know if I'll be able to show them super properly. They're from a place in South Korea called the Cookie Won. And I don't think it's focusing, but they're a certificate with the like national headquarters of the Taekwondo people. I don't know. So it basically just means that I could go anywhere in the world, and as long as I have these certifications, I can present them to any dojo, and it's basically like your resume, kind of like I am certified at this level. But it's been years since I've done that. Yeah, we had a bit of a an issue before I thought I hit go live. My dumbass. I lost like 30 pounds just by drinking mostly water. Honestly, I haven't changed up my diet too much, other than just like basic restriction. But I've slimmed down a decent amount just by mainly drinking water now. I do add the Mio to it, but that's like no calories, so and no sugar or anything. It's fine. I vote we do another tarot. What should the question be? What should we ask the spirit? Remember, it can't be anything like too specific, like what they had today. I don't have a Baskin Robbins pint of ice cream card. Ben and Jerry's and fried chicken. I'm going to keep checking though. If Amber uploads, I will do what I gotta do and we can pull it up and react to it, but that's if she does upload. I don't know. But I also don't want to sit here and watch her eat. It'd be fucking nasty. Yeah, I've never done Discord. I have no idea how it works or the vibe over there or anything. The only thing that makes me think it could have been Shantal is it was a reused content strike, and that's exactly what Shantal said she would strike channels with. That's the only thing that makes me think it could be her. Other than that, I think it's Amber. Or maybe an Ann baby, who knows? Am baby. What about their relationship? Whose? Foodies and Salah's? Noun hours. I out. Yo, your username's gonna give me a stroke. I'm telling you, Amber is low-key curious about that D. I mean, maybe. She seems to have a weird affinity with all the gay male reactors. Shantal is very open about striking. Is she? Oh shit, it's her what I stuffed in my face that's due today. Right, Shelly, right? Amber's new girl from Insta. Oh, that's right. That's right. I was just going to include it in the... I made a community post, but then I took it down really fast because I figured I'll just wait and put in a video. But she... Did y'all see that photo she posted? Yeah, but you went super hard in on Pookie and a couple hours later. It was more than a couple hours. It was the next night. But did y'all see that on her Instagram story? The photo of her in a bra? I don't know if I want to show it on here. Good lord. Good lord. What was I going to look up? Oh, okay. So let's do a simple card reading, I guess, about Amber Lin's new girlie she's interested in. Sorry, y'all. I hate how my chat's a little bit delayed. I got a little concerned. I was like, why is everyone freaking out? That photo, yeah. Mean Bean, right? Best fucking one. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, Spirit. Tell us about Amber Lin's jumping out the deck at us. Judgment reversed. Self-doubt, lack of self-awareness, inner critic, self-loathing, punishment, destruction, ignoring the call. Jesus fuck. 2 reduces to 20 and 2 is about balancing polarities. And it's Pluto, Judgment. Pluto. Ooh. Will it focus? There we go. Ah. Fat fucking fingers. So Judgment reversed. Ooh, that doesn't... Ooh. So, I think this is more so looking at Amber Lin leading into the relationship. And I think she's leading into it how she has with every single one, which is obviously extremely unhealthy. Ignoring the call, sheesh. Yeah, I think she's still trying to like find this love when she should be finding the love for herself to actually like want to save her life, you know? What deck is that? Honestly, I have no idea. I bought it off Amazon. I'm sorry. I know you're not supposed to buy like your first deck, but I figured whichever one called to me was probably the one that I should get, as corny as that sounds. Hello, hello, Alicia. Welcome on in. Who's down to get creeped out tonight? Ooh, we could do some ghost stories. We could. That would be fun. I don't know. I could look up some, like, scary stories or ghost stories from Vermont. There's this one statue there called the Weeping Agnes. I went and saw it one time because it's by my grandparents. And they say if you sit on its lap on at midnight on Halloween, you will die in 7 years. I always find it funny when Amber says she just jumped in the shower, the house would cave in. She had to lightly tiptoe in. All right, Spirit, show us Amber Lin in this new love connection in the current. Justice, upright. Interesting. Justice, fairness, truth, clarity, equality, balance, cause and effect, law. This could also be how she is perceiving it to be in the moment. You know what I mean? A spiritual number, 11 can reduce to 2, which is about balancing the polarities in a given situation. And the first card is about balancing polarities as well. That's interesting. Okay. So we seem to be onto a path here. I'm here lurking, LOL, while listening because I'm cleaning house. All good, hon. All good. Cats with guns. During the last live, Foodie saw a dark spirit across the room. Was this a law? Yeah, I would avoid Temu. Don't go to Temu. So many people I know that shopped on Temu had their shit stolen, so I wouldn't. Do you think Beck will ever do a tell-all with Mr. Snowflake or by herself? I don't know, Heather. I really don't know. Is anyone else's chat super wonky? It might be. It might be, honestly. It's wonky on my end, too. It seems to be a little delayed. All right, so let's see what the last card would be. Okay, Spirit, show us Amber Lin and this new love connection in the future. The High Priestess reversed. Secrets, harm, hidden agenda, disconnected from intuition, withdraw, silence, selfish, shallowness, ignorance, misunderstanding. Jesus fucking Christ. Focus, focus. There we go. Damn. Damn. Hold on. Something big happened. Oh, Megan, thank you, hon. Gifted 20 ankle memberships. Thank you so much. Spencer's is valid, LOL. It really is, honestly. Mr. Snowflake is kind of hot. He is a handsome gentleman, but I believe he's straight, so. I thought Mr. Snowflake said no. I think he said that Beck hadn't reached out or anything, and he's not going to be pushy about it. I don't know, but. Oh, Mel, thank you, hon. What deck is this? I have no clue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just bought it off Amazon. I just let my intuition tell me which one I thought would be best, as corny, you know, as that sounds. Damn, that's wild. The beginning of the projects and creative endeavors. Wait. Hold on, there was one about creativity, wasn't there? No, am I tripping, or is that was a different one? But in the last reading, I believe, we got a card that was about creativity and projects. That's wild. We're on a roll tonight. We are on a roll. Also, like, I don't know, like, I know a lot of people cleanse their decks. I only would if I got, like, a really, really bad reading. You know what I mean? Like, pertaining to myself or a loved one. But I don't really do that. I feel like law of attraction and shit, if you do it too much, you're going to start altering things. So it's best to just kind of like leave the personal things aside. Any clarity on Foodie new rebrand name on YouTube? Yeah, I figured out what it was. She told us in the video. That was just more so to like grab, a grabbing little subtitle type of thing. I actually host a podcast about strange phenomena at Weird Al. We covered Robert the Doll. Ooh, River 13. That sounds very interesting. Go ahead and plug that for anyone that might want to listen in. When I was in college, I wanted to go visit because I was in New York City. I think it was only like an hour, almost 2 hour drive to go to the Warrens' house. But like once I got into college, weird shit started happening with them, and I was like, fuck that. Where's our goo? He's chilling by himself. We had a long day together, so we're spending some alone time. I like to give him some alone time just because, like, I'm not always going to be able to be with him every second of the day, So it's better to get him accustomed to being in his safe space, which is his bedroom, our bedroom. It is sad but understandable that Beck is reluctant. They are so damaged and afraid. I agree. I agree. I mean, wouldn't we all love it if they came out and like spilled the tea, just ran her through the mud? Of course, but like we know it was bad. We know that it was bad. So I don't know if we need the specifics of it. If it's only going to harm Beck more to like relive all that, then, you know. Thanks. The podcast is Wicked Mysterious. That sounds really dope. Maybe I'll check it out on my drive up to Vermont coming up. Because I like to listen to music until I get through like the New York City area and then podcast the rest of the way. The Warren's son-in-law Tony still runs the museum. Oh, I think I heard something about that. But at the time, the doll was missing. Like the Annabelle doll. It had gone missing, and Elizabeth Warren, she was like losing her mind. Like there was an incident with some kids. I wasn't going to touch it. Oh, Linda Ann, thank you so much, hon. Now I have to spark up. Absolutely, Heather. I rolled it and everything, I thought, on camera, but I didn't press go. You have to press, like, start streaming, go live, like, 5 times on this program, so I just missed it. Hello, do you know who Weird Al Yankovic is? Of course I do. Of course I know who Weird Al is. Oh, Amber, you're back. I'm glad you caught it live. I'm glad you're here as well, hon. Thank you. Heather, one of us. Hey, what time is it in the US? You'll think she'll post. Well, it's almost 9:30 for me. I don't know what time it is in Oklahoma, to be honest with you. That's Texas. They're probably like Central Chicago time, which is only an hour behind, I believe. So I use the cones. I like the taste better. Plus, I never learned how to roll blunts. My best friend in college, he pressured me to, like, he forced me to learn. So I just did. Well, thank you so much, River. And of course, on y'all can always shamelessly plug your own ventures and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep an eye on it. And if she posts while we're live, we will react to it live. But hello, Lexi. Good evening. Oh my God. How much longer do you think Amber is going to be talking to her girl, if she is, before it actually turns into something? Probably not long, but I think it'll be a while before we hear anything like crazy about it. I did a lot of bucket bongs back in the day as well. You mean like a gravity bong? Yeah. I say me and my best friend a lot, but like we've been real close for like 7 or 8 years now. And we were hitting gravity bongs in his dorm room. Did I miss anything? Well, technically everyone missed a bit because my dumbass didn't start it correctly. So I was talking to myself for about 10 minutes, but it's cool. We're just kind of chilling, chatting, doing some random tarots. Wait, she's talking to someone? Yeah, her Instagram story is real interesting right now. Welcome in, Jay. The only one she's talking to is her DoorDash driver. Miriam changed again to everyday Miriam. It's going to be back to Foodie Beauty in no time. It really is. Because if anything, she would be smart and want the extra attention that's going to come from Snowflake. He has a huge channel. Do you ever do the gummies? I mean, I have some like edible oils and butters and whatnot in the fridge that I make myself, but I don't partake too much. The first time I ever did gummies though was right before a Grimes concert, and let me tell you what, I fucking lost my mind, dude. Anyone remember knife hits? That's a deep dive. Do you mean doing dabs off a knife? That's it's desperation, but I understand. I've been there. It's giving crackhead energy. It is. No offense, but it is. Sometimes us potheads go a bit too far. God, foodie's gotten mind-numbingly boring. I agree, Shelly. I agree. I have to cut out so much of her videos because it's just dead silence of her sitting there chewing, pulling apart pita bread. Do you think she's lying about having a new girl to try to make Jade jealous since she's still stuck on that whole situation type deal? I don't think Jade is like viewing Amber's shit at all. So I don't know. I think it's more so just Amber trying to distract herself again from the elephant in the room. No, not Dab's flour. But you would do the same thing? You would heat up a knife and suck the smoke up as it was burning? Cans when I was 14. Cans or I'm not gonna lie, guys, an apple is actually like surprisingly elite. It really is. You get a real good taste. It's like refreshing. Oh, Gina. I don't do any of that stuff, and my ex decided to give me a Sour Patch Kid. See, that's not fair. I would never just give it to someone without their knowledge. Yeah, no. That's not fair. Because, yeah, you could really fuck someone's mentality up for a little bit. Can you explain how you lost your mind, good or bad? Oh, it was good. It was good. It was a great fucking show. Great fucking show. It was the release party show thing that she did at Music Hall of Williamsburg, I believe. It was a free show. It was put on by Steve Madden. And yeah, it was so much fun. I popped it like before the opening act came on, and it hit during the opening act, which was real fucking weird. And then she came out and she puts on a great fucking show, you guys. Say all you want about Grimes. I'm here for the criticism about her. She puts on a great fucking show. I saw her open up for Lana too, back in 2015, and that's what made me become a fan, because even if you don't know her music, her just the energy and the vibe, it's so much fucking fun. The last time I took gummies though was flying back from Las Vegas. Our flight was like a red eye. So me and my friend, we just split like this big bag of sour apple gummies, and oh, passed the fuck out. Her and I were both asleep before takeoff. My gummy high lasted almost 24 hours. Ooh. Yeah. Edibles can hit. Yeah, I wouldn't do any of the Delta stuff. No offense. Because so Delta 9 started coming out around the same time that, like, this whole, like, K-12 spice kind of epidemic was going on. And that was, like, 2015, 2017. So that's just the vibe I always got from it, was it's this synthetic stuff that was being made and was literally killing people, and now it's the government making it. I was like, I'm a step back on this. Plus, like, weed is just, I don't know. I can understand if, like, it worsens people's anxiety, or it's not for everyone. I understand that. But it's an all natural source. So that's my biggest thing with it. Like, college days, that was different. That was a different Jordan. We're not going to talk about that. But I only do natural stuff. No synthetics. No synthetic frogs. No synthetic frogs. I don't want to say the word. I just don't seem to tolerate well. Yeah, Brandy, a lot of my friends, like, growing up, like, I was pretty late to start smoking. I didn't really start until college. Um, but all of my friends, like, started in middle school and high school and shit, and I was just like, I can't do that. What did you study in college? I got a associate's degree in fine arts and then a bachelor's in fine arts with a focus in painting from Pratt Institute in Brooklyn. Chris, you use a kratom. Interesting. I've heard about that a lot, but I've never gotten the chance to try it. There was a cafe not far from me in Brooklyn that served up like coffees and whatnot, but I just never got around to trying it. Should we do another reading, you guys? What should we do? Yeah, plus my mom is government, so like she's a lot chiller now. But back in my younger years, oh fuck, she would have chopped my fucking head off if I was high. I came home high once. I tried smoking when I was in middle school, and I just didn't really feel much. Didn't have that great of like a time. Nothing like spectacular. So I just didn't do it again until like senior year. Vote reading for Shantal. We can do that. What should it be in reference to? I live in Oregon. Everyone around me is high. Yeah, yeah, that's how it is in Vermont too. I mean, I'm not complaining, but although we just got recreational not too long ago. Like medical had been legal for a long time, and then recreational was legal, but you couldn't go and buy it anywhere for recreational use. So it was just annoying. My husband believes THC is a gateway drug. I mean, it depends on the individual. I think it can lead people to source out stronger things, but not all the time. Not all the time. I know a lot of people that, you know, started with weed and that's the only thing that they have ever tried. So, the rebrand. We can do just, yeah, Foodie Booty, like in general, her path. We can do how she's approaching her channel. Let's do that. All right, Spirit, show us how is Shantal, Foodie Booty, Miriam approaching this channel rebrand. Interesting. Got the High Priestess again, reversed. Secrets, harm, hidden agenda, disconnected from intuition, withdraw, silence, selfish, shallowness, ignorance, misunderstanding. Oh, interesting, isn't that, guys? Of course, I don't know Foodie's sign. The beginning of the projects and creative endeavors. So, I mean, yeah, that could be, you know, the creation of this new rebrand. What she's fucking doing. All right, let's see. Spirit, show us how Foodie is approaching this rebrand currently. The Empress, upright. Abundance, nurturing, fertility. Well, that's not right. Feminine, good parenting, development, accomplishment, growth, evolution, action. Remember, this can be how she is approaching it. I mean, that is what I asked. So, in her mind, this is the right move for her. Excellent communication and creativity. Creativity matching to the High Priestess. Someone who is generally optimistic. I mean, she is optimistic about it. I'll give her that. I will give her that, but we will have to see how it's going to come out. I think Shantal is an Aries. Oh, that makes so much fucking sense. No shade. No shade. I just think Leo's and Aries, that's a tough mix. That is a tough mix. And y'all can say what you want about Leos. I know. We're rough. We're rough. Hello, Mandy. How you doing, hon? Christina, you just gifted a membership? I didn't see a notification for it, hon. I want to make sure, like, your YouTube isn't ripping you off. Alright, so let's do how she... Spirit, show us how is... Or just show us Foodie Booty's rebrand in the future. The Fool, upright. New beginnings, possibilities, innocence, spontaneous, optimism, trust in life, blind faith, adventure, opportunity, pleasure. Unlimited possibilities. Maybe the unlimited possibilities will come once she's kicked off of YouTube. Then she'll have all the free time in the world to do whatever she wants. That's interesting. What do we think about that, guys? Blind faith. Yeah. Yeah, oddly enough, I have a very weird history with Libras. My past 2 exes were Libras, and my best friend is a Libra. So, like, I really like Libras. But, oh, lordy. I mean, 2 out of the 3 have real fucked me up, so... Oh, Andrea, welcome in. I'm 45 minutes behind. Don't worry, hon. We've honestly just been shooting the shit and talking. I had my birth chart done once. I had 9 planets in Libra. I didn't even know that was possible. I need to do that. I need to, like, really, you know, get in the shits with that. Because I don't know, like, my rising and all that. LOL, Gorlick Bread just posted that Miriam, whose change was going after him in FFG in her live stream this evening. This has to be a joke. Well, of course. I knew it was going to literally be less than 12 hours before she was fucking up on what she said. Like, she had literally posted that video and then a couple hours later probably went live and was bitching. Like, we know it's going to happen. Libras can be a handful. They can be. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times their personality meshes well with mine. So, because they're very, like, balanced, leveled out. And I'm the type of person that's, like, either extreme or... Do you have any advice for getting into the BFA program? At Pratt specifically? I mean, I don't know. It might have changed, honestly. I know a lot of my friends, they really heavily look at grades, I'll be honest. They're going to look at your GPA and scores and all that. So, like, a lot of my friends that got directly into the BFA program, they didn't have very extensive portfolios, even for the fields that they were going into. So, We need balance and fairness. We don't do well with things that don't make sense. And I feel like that's why I mesh so well with them. Libras help keep me grounded a bit. I just meant in general. I know my school wants a portfolio. Yeah, just give them like a good mix, you know? Like when I so y- to go from the associate's program to bachelor's, you have to reapply. So it was a little bit stressful. I had to create a new portfolio and everything for them. So just give like a wide variety of the things that you can do, like the best of the things that you've done, you know? And like try to curate it in a way that's almost like a gallery, kind of, you know? Like imagine it how you would want it to be seen if someone was walking through a gallery. And that'll kind of help. And do any videos at the very end. Don't make them sit through that in the beginning. I don't know about you, but I tend to not like too much change. I don't either, but I think that's more a bit of like the ADHD. Um, I like maintaining the norm. I just don't like things changing up. And that's probably more so my anxiety. I just like to know like what's going on. Let's see, has she posted? Shake my head, Foodie and Amber calling reactors uneducated and dumb, no life, yet many of us are so much more educated and happy than they are. Right. Right. I mean, I don't think like degrees and all that necessarily means like you're smarter than someone, but let's see, let's see. Did she post? Nope. Jordan, do you paint with oils? Yes, I do. Primarily oil paint. Oh no. I need to get some water. She's gonna post it at midnight, but joke's on her, it's the weekend and I'm waiting for it. No, same. And we woke up so early this morning that me and Goo took a nap, so come on, Amby. We're waiting for you. Who knows? Who knows if she'll even post it? She got railed last week by pretty much everyone for that video. So she's not posting because she's showering. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, Heather. A degree is no guarantee of intelligence, but the fact most haters have degrees of some sort kind of speaks, no screams volumes. I mean, it's another thing that, like, she couldn't follow through with, you know? And like a lot of people don't finish school. That's fine. That's not the issue. It's the long history, you know? It just adds to it of her just being too lazy, essentially. I just dyed mine out, and there you go, lighting up again. I do. I light it, take a few hits, put it out. Books is good for the brain. But yeah. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it. Videos this weekend or like early next week, they might be a little sparse. I'll try to do my best. I'm definitely going to still have Big Cherry Retro Reacts for you guys. But I have to drive up to Vermont to get a couple of paintings that are in a show over in Pennsylvania. I think in March. I'll post more about that if you guys want. Um, but yeah, I have to go buy, or not buy, I have to go pick up the paintings because they're in Vermont. So, oh gosh, shut the front door. The Depop thing, she hasn't done that in years, has she? Are you an indica or sativa person? Honestly, it doesn't really matter, but I would prefer a sativa so I can still do some shit. It would have been really cool if she could have gone and actually gotten like a degree in what was it? Criminal justice or whatever. Not gonna lie, my ex friend, who reminds me a lot of Amber, she only did a semester of community college for the same thing. I was like, girl, this is a bit too much of a coincidence, don't we think? Oh, Salty Crab just posted about the Depop drama today. It's old, isn't it? I thought she only took one semester or mobility or millbilly. Oh my god. Not accredited. Oh, it wasn't even an accredited school. I thought it was like a community college. I thought it was criminal justice she went for. It was social work. Ooh. I know I talked about it before in a live, but the movie Precious, could you imagine her as a social worker? She'd be the Mariah Carey in that. And if Amber wanted to go back to school, she has the means to do it. She clickbaited it before that she was going to take online classes for psychology. Never fucking did that. Can you imagine Amber trying to pronounce legal terms? I can't imagine Amber having to stand up in court, Cruella. Casey said she did not even do it, only social work. Oh, interesting. Yeah, yeah, no, Chris, I don't think the psychology class was ever a thing. 600-pound Mariah Carey in the movie Precious. Right, right. Imagine the scene at the very end where it's Monique, Precious, and Mariah Carey, but Mariah Carey, her stand-in for the day is Amber Lin Reed. Dog, that would be a wide angle. But if y'all haven't seen the movie Precious, I highly recommend it. It is a very good movie. It still makes me cry. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Welcome on in. Jordan, what style of paintings do you do? What's your Insta? So, here, I will type my Instagram handle into the chat. And I mostly do abstract work, but honestly, like, a huge inspiration for mine is Francis Picabia. I went and saw a retrospective of his at the MoMA before they remodeled and everything. And I went and saw that show like 4 or 5 times. It blew my mind. I have a book that I bought there on it. It was just, it was the first time that I ever walked into a show and was drawn into it. You know what I mean? Like it opened me up to a whole new world because I had never seen an artist that, like, the name of the book. Hold on. The cover is all messy and whatnot because oil paint. It's called Our Heads Are Round So Our Thoughts Can Change Direction. And it just really opened up my mind to artists and their styles because he went through so many different phases of his art creation and whatnot. And like he used to do really, really abstract things. And I saw a decent amount of these paintings. But he would also do figurative work. Even like realism. So like it just, because at that point I think I was a sophomore and I just wasn't too sure, like you're sitting there as an artist in the biggest city in the world for art, and it seems everyone has a thing, you know? So it's like, it's a lot of pressure sometimes. And going into that show, it just like kind of showed me like, you don't need to be worried about it, you know? I believe Amber Lin and Shantal have no desire to change because their weight is like a cocoon that has allowed their bad behavior to almost skirt responsibility. 1,000%, Christina. I think it's a subliminal thing that they don't want to change because they weaponize their weight. And if they don't have their weight, what can they use to weaponize against people, you know? Oh, Angelina, thank you so much, hon. Have you thought about testing Goo's DNA? We have thought about it. I'll be honest, I just haven't looked into it too much. Just because, like, I don't know the benefits of it other than just knowing exactly if he is a mix of Rottweiler and another breed, but, I don't know. If there are more, like, advantages to it than just that, then let me know. But I mean, it would be fun, but where we are right now, we don't have a ton of extra money. So I do super appreciate the super chat because that helps out a lot. But yeah. As someone in the computer science field, that always blew my mind, like artist styles and identities. I couldn't imagine coming up or cultivating something. Yeah, it's tricky. You go through a lot of different phases, and I mean, if you go far back in my art account, you'll see I do a bit of fucking everything. My chat froze up. Why did it do that? There we go. We tested our poodle and found out he's pure Bichon. Ooh, fancy. Amber definitely still fears the loose skin as well. 1,000%, even though she could afford, like, the surgery and everything. Your husband does Renaissance type paintings, Mandy? That's hard. That's real hard. I stuck with a boring math degree. Honestly, though, we need mathematicians, because let me tell you what. I can't fucking do math for shit, dog. Calculators, and I still count on my fingers. Like, I'm not good at math. Never was. All through, like, high school, that was always my biggest struggle. I didn't even take math my senior year. As soon as I was like, oh, it's not a requirement anymore, I'm done. And I only took one. Well, no, I failed that. So I was supposed to take one math/science course. And so I went for intro to physics. It said there's no math in this course. What's the first day about? Fucking equations and shit all over the board. I was like, dog, I should stop showing up after the first week. So, failed that. And then I think that was my senior year, I think. What did I take after that? I don't know. I took some science course. But I did take an astronomy. That's the legit one, right? Astronomy course. That fucking blew my mind. Gave me like a whole existential depression. Oh my god. But it was so cool. And like my professor, she was an actual scientist that worked for like CERN and everything. Had worked with NASA. Her wife is a astronaut. Like, it was super cool. But I was so pissed and I thought it was so shady. On the one day we were supposed to talk about aliens, that was the only day the entire semester she was absent. She knew we'd want to ask all the tough questions. Conspiracy. I hated physics. Yeah, me too. I failed physics and I failed chemistry. Chemistry was in high school, so I took human anatomy, which I should have took in the first place. Like, I want to be an artist, I should be taking human anatomy. Plus, the human anatomy teacher was the science professor, so I had her. I loved her so much. She was the professor that taught me how to sew during her free period, which was her lunch, in the back room of the art class. she brought all of her sewing stuff in and was helping me learn how to sew, and she helped me make a dress for my friend. For we went to the honeymoon tour, I think. It was Ariana Grande way back in the day, like 2015. Um, and we had meet and greet tickets. So we wanted to look good. So I made a dress for my friend. And she helped me, taught me everything that I know about sewing now. But yeah, chemistry was not my game. Absolutely not. And astronomy was even hard because like there is some numbers in it, and I even tried telling my professor, I was like, listen, numbers in my brain, I'm a painter, dude. I'm a painter. Like that isn't who I am. I don't work in numbers and whatnot. I couldn't pass a math class to save my life, but I thrived in AP English. Yeah, my junior year, I took AP English, AP German, and AP US History. Loved them. I loved them. Didn't do the best grade wise, but like I got the concepts we were pushing. You know what I mean? And that's always been my thing. I think about it conceptually rather than think about all of the logistics. History, social studies, English, those were always, and art, of course, were always my biggest ones. I took all of the art classes that my high school offered, even after like it wasn't required. They were like, you could just have a free period. I was like, yeah, but why would I want that? Like, just fill it up, give me an art class. That's more fun. Like, I don't need two fucking study halls in a day. And by senior year, dude, I was only there half of the day. Like, I'd come in at shit close to 9 and be out by 12. Show up for one or two classes, like, pfft. But I would go right to work. Yeah, no, you're right, Chris. There is a lot of bad info about health out there. I try not to touch on it too much because I know my own views are like so skewed. That's the thing. Like everyone's views and perception of health and whatnot is entirely subjective from a lot of the time from what like reputable scientists and people like that have to say. So, but I also wanted to take human anatomy because you get to dissect things. Even though, oh my god, I was so stupid. I should have just fucking sucked it up. I was like hardcore vegetarian at the time, so I was like, I don't want to do it. Oh, fuck my life. But they did like a sheep eyeball, a chicken wing. I think I was there for the chicken wing. They did frogs, baby pig. I'm good. I'm good at stick figures. Mandy, do you know how many times, like, do you know how many people, when I tell them I'm an artist and they respond with, that's so cool, I can't even draw a stick figure. If I had a nickel, if I had a nickel, I'd be fucking rich. Dang, typing on this phone is making me look ambi levels of dumb. No, you're all good, Alicia. You're all good. I'm not good with typing even on my fucking laptop, dog. Which is like crazy, because I'm good at typing. Did y'all have to do Mavis Beacon in school? I got so good at that shit. I almost went into mortuary science, lol. Chris, that sounds really cool, honestly. I've been debating, like, if YouTube becomes like a legitimate thing and like a thing that allows me to save and have excess, so to speak, I would love to go back to school. I really would. Um, I want to do a master's program for art so that I could possibly teach at a university or something. But, because I think that's the only place I would want to teach. Kids, I have taught kids, I've done summer art camps, led them myself, and been like assistant teacher as well. And, Ugh, I mean, I like artsy kids a lot more. They're a lot more endearing and easier to get along with, but they're still kids nonetheless. Good night, all. Oh, good night, Angelina. Hope you have a good night. I'm honestly thinking about going into research right now. I would love to stay in academia. It keeps me so like going. Like my art and studio practice was so strong when I was at school, but I unfortunately am so freaking tired. I'm going to head off to bed. No worries, Gina. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Have a great night, hon. Thank you for stopping on in. My only thing with like teaching is I hate to push my perspective onto other artists. You know what I mean? I hate to tell people what they should do because what I think is would make it look better, they might not. You know what I mean? And art is entirely so subjective. That's the biggest thing that I can push is art is just so subjective that I mean, it's good to learn the rules. So, it sounds so stupid and simple, but my freshman year, I believe, in a figure drawing class, those things were 5 hours long. Sitting on a hard metal stool drawing for 5 hours. Ugh. Um, he said, I know you guys want to like get all creative and do all these like cool, fun things, but you have to learn the rules before you can break them. So simple, but it literally blew my fucking like 18-year-old mind. My 4-year-old has got into my hub's oil paints and painted our bedroom carpet and walls. Well, hun, I'm surprised he can be an oil painter and be cleanly at all. Like, you should see my studio. It's, uh, I might not get the security deposit back. And y'all should see my bedroom that I used as my studio before coming here. Rough. There was even a time during COVID because like things were real rough between my dad and I during that time. So I would just kind of like randomly go spend a few days or a week or so in a random hotel somewhere. I went to like Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York City a lot, New Jersey a lot, so I could see my friend. And I would bring my paintings with me. So I would be painting in these hotel rooms. I wouldn't make a mess. I was real cleansly about that. Cleanly. Oh my fuck, I sound stupid. um, but I would bring my paintings and I would work in the hotel rooms. Amber has still not posted. Maybe she knows we're waiting. He should do nightly lives though. Really, y'all? Y'all really want to see me that much? What would we talk about? Do we we think she drank water today? No. No. Absolutely not. Jordan, you should make some merch with some of your art. I mean, maybe one day. It's more like, what wouldn't we talk about? I guess you're right, Alicia. I guess you are right. Just gonna crack the door a bit so I can let goo out in a little. Oh shit, I need to, hold on. I need to toss over the laundry. I'm dumb. To wash the blanket that I wrap over the couch cushions. I gave Goo like a knuckle bone thing, and it's just a bunch of the small like foot bones but held together by skin and fat and stuff. It got all over, so I have to wash it, and that's the reason why it's there. Yeah, nightly. I mean, shit, maybe. Maybe. I know this doesn't look like water, but it is. There's water in buzz balls, right? Hey, if it's liquid, it's gotta have some water in it, right? I don't know. I'm so late to the party, but did you see her sock account get exposed on Reddit? No, I did not. Was it a Reddit sock account, or... I did not hear about that. I'm glad she stopped that. I can buy cottage cheese again. I love cottage cheese, you guys. I always have, like, a thing of it in my fridge. I have some in there with some, I also got some rice pudding the other night. Ugh. Share with the class. Yes, please share. Hold on, I'm going to go let goo out, okay, guys? Give me a second. I'm going to set something up real quick. I'm going to go let goo out. Oh. Papa. Say hello to all your fans. Come here. Come here. Hi. Watch your tail. Hi. He is very well behaved. He has his moments. Usually I have like a blanket over and whatnot, but you know, laundry day. Say hello to your fans. Come here. Say hello. Does Goo think Twinkie is cute? Yes or no? I don't know. He doesn't show too much interest in smaller dogs, I'll be honest with you. I think he knows that, like, it's not fair game. He only gets really excited when there's other big dogs. Hi, Papa. You holding on to your ball? Say hi to everyone. Can you say hi? It's fuzzy. I don't have the light over here. Here, give me a sec, guys. Go. Switch it. Hi, handsome. The way Goo follows you. Yeah, he follows me everywhere. Literally everywhere. Goo, Bubba, you already lost the ball under there? There you go. I love Rottweilers, same. I've always wanted a Rottweiler, so... There you go. But yeah, he's very gentle with me. Other people, he's a little reactive with. But, like, he's warmed up to my friend and my parents, but... But yeah, and he was a rescue. Lean back so it'll focus on him a bit. You got your ball? Don't drop it. He's such a good boy. Oh, and of course in those insta-thirst traps, she's shading Jade. I mean, always. Always. I didn't really pay attention to the song lyrics. I really should. I should. But, like, I just always think, like, oh, whatever music she's choosing is not going to be good. That's my bias towards Amber Lin. Such an underrated breed. I agree too. I really do love Rottweilers. He's such a good boy. Aren't ya? Yeah. I know, he's so sweet. He's my baby boy. But he's more like a horse. So literally a horse. He's fucking huge. Quick intermission. Jordan, she uploaded 2 pictures just 6 hours ago and did Q&A last night, yet she isn't doing her job, lol. Well, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. He's def gonna grow to be a big boy. Well, hopefully not much more. He's almost 2. So, I think the growing is pretty much like, you know... What is he looking at? Is pretty much where it's at. That should be the emoji. Goo with a ball sticking out his mouth. I mean, I hope he doesn't get much bigger. He's literally, when he fully stretches out, he's taller than I am. Use a big boy. Use a big boy. What's wrong, handsome? Hi. But the vet said that he's at like the perfect weight. So we need to really work on maintaining that, you know? When do rots stop growing? I'm not too sure. I mean, like our pug stopped growing around 2 or 3 years, and then from there it was all just weight. My Chihuahua maxed out at 6 pounds in about a year ago. 6 pounds, that's it? My pug was 5 pounds when we got him. His coat is really gorgeous and shiny. Aww. Say thank you, Goo. We use this thing. Yeah. Yeah. We use that. Yeah, you don't want them fat, just fit. Right, I mean, you can see he's got like good muscle tone and everything. Listen, my Chai Frodo thinks he's as big as Goo. Don't tell him otherwise. And Goo thinks he's as small as Chai, I'm sure. He will get right up in your lap and try to curl up to you like he is a lapdog. He's a lapdog at heart, 1000%. What the fuck? These damn couches. He gets his balls stuck under so much. That sounded weird. Got eye boogie. Hi, Ankle. Hi, everyone. It's my first time catching a live. Welcome in, Trashly. Let's see it. Oh, good boy. You went around. Thank you. I miss big doggies. I love big dogs so much. They're literally so great. You know, we had a pug for a while, but I've always had a soft spot for just huge dogs. Say hi. There you go, Papa. Lay down. Ew. That sounds gross. Yorkies are the Sephora 10-year-olds of dogs. I don't know, guys. I was hoping that she would post, but of course not. um, I was going to film a reaction to Glitters and Lasers. So I do have that video like already loaded up into the software that I use, but I don't know. Should we do a reaction, or are y'all just liking the vibe, chilling? I hate how much lower big dogs' lifespans are. Yeah, I'm hoping that because there is a new drug, or not drug, but like this new medicine for dogs that can help uh, lengthen their lifespan significantly. So that's definitely something I would look into. And it's for older dogs, so like the dog has to be 10 already. So that's plenty of time for them to work through it, really work out the bugs and whatnot. He's only 2, so she posted last time really late. Yeah, she tends to do that. They also have a version for cats. Yeah. They're working on that one as well. Like, oh, that's going to answer like so many prayers. I mean, it's not going to make them live to be like 60, but shit. I think Shantal sleeps all day and stays up all night searching her name. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. She'd be ordering food at like 4 a.m. Do those come with any major side effects? They're still testing. You can actually sign up to like help them test it out. Um, but not the blanket. I mean, we can check out the glitters and lasers one. I watched a reaction to her Target video. So, and I had some thoughts about that. So, I figured we can take another look at like a video of her actually out doing stuff like in public, cuz that's when she seems to be like the worst. So I have her London trip vlog pulled up, or like loaded up, so we could.
Gooby, you must be feeling a lot better, huh? Ew.
Looks like Goo is gonna swallow that ball whole. Don't worry, he's good about it. I mean, we can check it out. We definitely can. I have it right here. And Mandy, you're heading out. Well, thank you for coming in, hun. Goo appreciates it as well.
You're acting crazy, mister.
Jeez, take it easy. Yes, I mean, someone's got a lot of energy. Hugs if I don't make it back in time. We'll probably be here for a bit, Mandy. No worries. Oh, hello, 12's my limit. Welcome on in, hon. The Goo Gallop. OMG, I want to kiss that snout. It's very wet. He's got a very, very wet one. Oh, thank you, Trashly. I appreciate that, hon. I just try to give my honest opinion. Like, I might not have the best delivery all the time, but hey. Can we watch / react to a ALR compilation? I mean, which one though? I'm not sure like what we'd watch. Because I've watched like some lately, and I'm not gonna lie, it's just kind of dull. Wait, you wanna lay down? No, you just wanna keep playing. You know what movies I watched recently? I watched the first 3. the scary movies, like Scary Movie 1, Scary Movie 2, Scary Movie 3. Those are so funny. Those are so funny. I don't care like how offensive they are. It's funny. Can you stop?
Oh my gosh, you were such a playful thing. But you won't even give up the ball. So what's the fun of that? Drop it. Drop it. There you go.
Upstairs neighbor activity.
Good boy. Can you lay down? Lay down. Good boy.
I am actually down to watch the Drunk Lin live. Just, oh gosh. Just gonna type in Amber Lin Reed Valentine's Day. Okay, I found it. So it is one of her regular videos, and normally I would do, like, just wait for it in the retro react, but this is like years down the road, so we got time. We can do it. So I just need to, you know, download the video and whatnot. It's going to take a minute, guys, but we will do that one. How's that sound? Why won't it open? You mentioned you like horror before. I'm a thriller girly like Hereditary. Wait, that is totally a horror movie. Anyway, what would you suggest? Well, for like thriller that borders on horror, Silence of the Lambs, one of my absolute favorites. I watch it like monthly, I would say. It's one of my favorite movies.
Not the pillows.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye. How'd you like Where Evil Lurks? That was fucking wild, Marshmallow. I had to pause it. I started like cooking dinner and I was watching it, and I got to the dog scene and I literally yelled. I was like, no, I can't do this right now. But yeah, no, I do love horror movies. We can definitely do. I can talk about horror for hours, you guys, for hours. Yeah, I love horror movies so much. But yeah, I would recommend. I mean, it depends. If you want more thriller vibes, Black Xmas, terrifying. It's definitely horror, but like it kind of has like a suspense kind of like mystery vibe to it, but it's so fucking scary. The original one, it's so scary. Hold on, I'm trying to get, there we go. But what other horror movies do I mean, I love horror, you guys. It's so hard for me to just like talk about in a vague way. Like, you could ask me what's my favorite horror movie. I have so many favorites, but like it's a favorite per genre. You know what I mean? I can't say I have one definitive like full-blown favorite horror movie. Haven't seen that. Holy shit, thank you. Silence of the Lambs? You haven't seen that one? With Jodie Foster, Anthony Hopkins? Classic. It's so good. We studied it in my horror and psychology class. My favorite horror movie is Amber Lin Reed's YouTube channel. That's true body horror. But I also recently watched the Hell House LLC series. It's like a found footage, paranormal kind of thing. Those were actually pretty fun to like go through. Do you have a Silence of the Lambs tattoo? I don't, but I think I want to get Hannibal Lecter tattooed on me at some point, to be honest. What is your favorite art style / period in time? I would say not Renaissance paintings, because most people, when you say Renaissance, they don't actually think of the Renaissance. I like more like romanticism, German romanticism, landscapes, or like early American landscapes. I also really love like the Baroque period. I mean, my favorite artist, Theodore Géricault, he was a Baroque artist. That mixes like romanticism into like heavy traits of Renaissance painters, but it adds so much more drama to it, you know? Sorry, Jordan, you mentioned a movie that you loved the most, and I completely forgot what it was called. I'm sorry. I honestly can't remember. Y'all, I smoked. Bear with me. If you could obtain any painting, what would it be? Keith Haring's final self-portrait. It makes me cry every time I see it. The scary one, I like extra scary. Oh, Black Xmas. But the 1970 something one. I believe it's from the 1970s. That's a really good one. Wouldn't necessarily say it's my favorite, but it's very good and it's really scary. Can you back up? But yeah, that final self-portrait of Keith Haring's, it makes me cry every single time. It's just so devastating. It's so devastating. And I saw it for the very first time. I don't know if I've talked about it on this channel before. I think I have, but like way in my earlier videos. My junior year of college...
Hey guys!
I'm going to keep talking while I get this loaded up. I was misdiagnosed HIV positive. And so they had to run some more tests and whatnot. It was a false positive. And it was just such a fucking hard time. Scared the absolute living shit out of me. I had no idea what to do. And seeing that painting for the first time around that time, it made me bawl. Don't make the last too big. It's hard. It's hard. So yeah, I have her drunk live. Okay, Jordan, since you're an art guy, answer this conspiracy theory question. Is the thing in the sky in the background of the painting Madonna of the Rocks a UFO? I will have to look that one up. Goo, can you chill out, please? Usually he just wants to throw the ball back and forth a few times and then like that's fine. But he's being all up on it tonight. He knows that Dad's trying to do something. Madonna on the Rocks. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. The thing in the sky. Is this the correct one? The thing in the sky. Like the big kind of... I'm confused. Oh, okay. I found a different one. Once I typed in on the rocks UFO. Who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I do believe that as we currently know it, our concept or perspective of human history, I think it's completely off. I think there's a lot of technologies and sciences that were wiped away because of like colonialism and stuff like that that we lost a lot of that knowledge and whatnot. In the Mouth of Madness. That is a good movie. I actually had to watch that. That one is about the Congo, correct? No. That's Apocalypse Now. I had to watch Apocalypse Now for my AP Literature class. In the Mouth of Madness. I feel like It's a book also, right? I feel like I either read it or I watched it. I think there's some stuff that the ancient alien people have kind of right. I do too, but I don't think it comes down to like, oh, these civilizations were not... Back it up, please, Bubba. I don't think it comes down to like, oh, these civilizations weren't smart enough to be able to do this. I don't think that's the case. I think they had the technology and the understanding, and they had a better understanding of like how our world actually works. Apocalypse Now is Heart of Darkness. Okay, thank you, Cruella. Thank you. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I had to read Heart of Darkness in high school. Can you lay down? No, it's about a novelist that makes people crazy. I'm gonna have to check that out. In the Mouth of Madness. Okay. Gonna have to check that out. Before we jump into the react, random, but I don't really show my art on here, and this is something very different that I've done, and it's just sitting in front of me. It's a coffee table book. It's a book that I made in a artist book class that I took. Just a simple like binding, and the pages are all blank. But what it is it's the documentation of bookmaking. I made the book with ink on my fingers, and that's the book. And then I just put my thumbprint on the very front as like my signature. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to make. My hands were very cold because I did it in my studio at Pratt, which did not have, heat in it. But yeah, we should jump into the... Sorry, jump scare. Trigger warning. I don't think you saw my comment earlier. I wanted you to know that my sister loved the portrait of her and our mom. Oh, thank you so much, Lisa. I'm glad she enjoyed it. I'm glad you did too, hon. And thank you so much for commissioning a piece. When am I going to publish it? I don't know. That's hard to do. I don't know. Oh, Chris, Stephen King is the GOAT. I love Stephen King. I really do. Highly recommend The Shining, the book and the movie. Don't expect the same story out of either, though. Like, you have to respect that the book is a completely different beast than the movie, and they're both like equally very scary in their own right. Jordan, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? I'm 27. So yeah, this will be exciting, guys. It is a longer video, so I guess, we don't want to waste too much time, but I do want to check and see. Let's just see real quick if she has... She's uploaded. This is giving stalker.
Hey guys, welcome.
Hey, Amber. Whoa. She's looking rough here, huh? I just watched Under the Dome, but the book is supposedly way different than the series. I'm sure it probably is, but that's a huge book. I tried reading it. I only got about 500 pages in so far. Can we shrink Amber a bit? Yeah. Goo, Bubba. It's the bold eyeliner and lack of brow makeup for me. Yeah, what I experienced when I was bigger, my eyebrows are very light to begin with, but they were like non-existent when I was big. I'm happy to be in this spot with everyone. Just felt I needed to express my comfort when I'm here. Oh, thank you, Jillian. I'm glad you're comfortable here, hon. Try to create and endorse a more open and inclusive space than I feel like most people would tend to believe from such a snarky reaction channel, but... Bubba, please chill out. Please. He just wants all the attention. Alright, let's jump in.
Welcome to my channel. Okay, listen. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm a single freaking Pringle. A month ago, actually yesterday, I got my heart broken, and we're gonna celebrate Valentine's Day together. And I'm celebrating it by drinking by myself.
Oh, I thought she was talking about she was going to spend it with Destiny. I was like, girl, I know that's not the truth.
I already started filming this video and my camera fell, so I already poured it. I'm sorry. Like, hey, I haven't drinking any of it yet. It is literally just Barefoot Sweet Red Blend. Okay, so I don't want anyone to get like, oh my god, Amber Lin, are you an alcoholic?
Not to sound like a bitch, not to. I think the only wine that I can drink that's cheap is a white wine or a sangria mix. The fuck is that? I can't do cheap reds. I just can't. They make me so gross feeling. But like a nicer red, I love. Yeah, and for most people, right. Alaskan cat mama. Most people, Barefoot probably gives them like PTSD. Go. Baba. Okay, lay down. Lay down. No, you don't want to lay down. You want to keep playing. He's usually just a big, like, lazy bones.
Because no, I'm not. Like, I don't drink that often. And I know a lot of people are gonna, like, hardcore hate on me for this video, but, it's Valentine's Day.
Oh, welcome in, Lisa. Thank you for becoming a member, hon. Red wine tastes like basement. If it's not a good one, yeah.
Hey, I'm alone.
Or like socks.
And I figured, let's drink. And who better to do it with than 32,000 subscribers? So.
Messy. Messy.
My lipstick is on here. Okay. This is actually really good.
I don't believe her.
Okay, so I love wine, honestly. I really do. I love wine so much. I could do reds, I could do whites, it don't even matter.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I kind of want a snack, but this is not a mukbang channel.
Just give it to me, give it all. No, I'm joking. I used to drink a lot of wine when I was living in Virginia, and I actually stopped. But now I was like, you know what?
I mean, she wasn't drinking like crazy in the videos that we saw, at least so far. She would have some like every now and then when it seemed like the family was having it, but who knows? Maybe she was drinking through their wine, probably in the middle of the fucking day. That is why, like, maybe she was day drinking with Crystal, because sometimes they do be acting a fucking mess at like 2 p.m. Get a snack, boo. I'd have to make something. That's the only issue. Sorry I'm so late. Was having issues on. No worries, hon. No worries. You do more than enough to help support this channel. So, like, a membership, while very much appreciated, least of my worries with you, hon. It's all good. Here, just don't smack. That's the only thing. I'm not great about that. I know that, like, if I eat something, especially a snack, I'm just going to be like, I'm not doing that to you guys.
Red wine, a sweet red wine for Valentine's Day just seems really perfect. And yeah.
When you're alone, yeah.
Yeah, I know so many people are gonna be like, Amber Lin, you're in your bedroom drinking wine on Valentine's Day. Girl, I needed a video
Alone.
and I was like, this is perfect. And I know there's a lot of single girls, guys out there who do like Valentine's Day, but they're kind of just like, boo, I ain't got anybody. But the same way.
I mean, Valentine's Day, I'm so indifferent about it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, it's just annoying to have to, like, see everyone, you know, making a big deal out of just, like, a Hallmark holiday. It's not even, like... Oh, Shannon, we still appreciate you, hun. You don't need to become a member to still feel the love around here. That punch James made looked good. I'll be honest, yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge clear alcohol fan, so I would probably have one glass and that's it. But, yeah.
So, I went on the good old Snapchat, and I told people to send me stuff. I said it can be about heartbreak, it could be about love, it could be anything. Just send me stuff and give me things to talk about for this video. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna drink the whole bottle of wine. I don't know, like, girl, okay. And I might talk about Destiny. You guys might
well, there you go, Shannon. Just gifted a membership. See? There you go. And thank you so much, Nicole. Sharing the love. Thank you, hon. If y'all see, like, shaking and bumping and whatnot, it's Goo. He's running around like a bull in a china shop.
You are being crazy. Go get it. Can you lay down?
Why you got so much energy, Bubba? Messed up the couch, too.
Come on, hey, lay down.
some details of stuff, and I want to let you guys know that I am obese, obviously, but I'm very much a lightweight. And
do you think she needed to tell us? Do you think she needed to?
I have not eaten all day. I know every time I say that, people don't believe me, but you can ask my friends. Like, literally, I will not eat until, like...
Could you imagine this bitch who puts you and your social media all over, telling her 30-some-odd thousand subscribers, you can ask my friends? Could you imagine the amount of people that went and just getting a random fucking 100 messages being like, do you know if Amber Lin ate today? Dude. Dude. Oh my god, I'd delete my account. That would be so fucking irritating.
Lay down, Bubba. Lay down. Lay down.
I want to say like 4 hours after I wake up, 5 hours even. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. So let's answer some questions. Oh, yeah, okay. So first one is, what would your ideal first date be? Okay, that really just depends. Like, how long?
She must have drank a bit already, because she seems to really be fucking feeling herself. But this is also how she is when she's single. She's the most like, I'm a pretty girl.
Have I known this person? Like, did we meet online? Do we work together? Like,
Oh, thank you, Lisa. Gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, hon. Even more people coming in and joining the tea. I know I don't really do member lives. I think I was just kind of like waiting till we got like more. But, you know, members, you guys do get the Big Cherry Retro Reacts technically like almost a whole day ahead, so. Wow, we'll all be members soon.
I don't really know. It depends, because I don't know, but I feel like A good first date for me is the movies. I know a lot of people don't agree with that because you want to like communicate with the person.
I mean, I would recommend maybe going out to dinner first, or after, so you can talk about the movie. Because that's one of my favorite things to do is talk about the movie afterwards. But, that's a perfectly fine date. What do you mean? That's totally fine. Oh, almost all the whole chat's green. True. I'm only seeing green pop up.
But I feel like if you want to do that, like go out to eat first and then go to the movies. I just feel like the movies is like a sweet place to go. I don't fucking know. Like I'm so dumb. Or like go to the beach.
Well, I mean, do we really think she'd want to go to the movies? Because I think she would need 2 seats, wouldn't she? That's the reason why she doesn't go now, unless she can call the place to see if the arms go up. I mean, Christ, could she even fit in an AMC seat? Like the big ones, the recliners?
I mean, I probably wouldn't because I'm too fat for that life. Next question.
Hey Amber Lin, so what would you do if Destiny brought a girl home for Valentine's Day and like they were on a date and you were there? Do you think Destiny would do that?
She is.
Yes, no, maybe?
Girl, would Destiny do that? I don't know. She surprises me lately. She'd probably do anything. Okay. Honestly though, Destiny does have a girl.
Well, she doesn't owe you shit, girl. She's your fucking ex now. She could probably sit down but not get back up. I mean, the seats, they sit you up a little bit. It would help, right? Oh, thank you so much, Quinn. Thank you for the channel donation. I really appreciate it, hon. OMG, her face. 2 seats and 2 barrels of popcorn. I'll be honest, I can rail through some popcorn too. If I get a large and they allow you free refills, oh, I'm gonna go back and get some more. Damn sure. But like, she don't be needing that. That's a lot of sodium. Ain't it, go? A lot of sodium. I don't know why he's so full of it tonight.
Friend. They started dating yesterday. I don't really know what to think. Like, everyone is like, oh my god, what is...
So it's still new. This is a fresh wound for her, for sure. Oh, damn. Oh, also completely random. I bought more of that perfume that I really loved, the Be Negative Bloodlust one. I just got the rollerball because I went back and I was like, shit, no, this is actually really expensive. So I just got a rollerball of it. But exciting, super exciting. She's mad, very mad, very, very mad.
What is even happening? Like, how is this even happening? And I'm over here like...
Oh my gosh. Chris and Miss Morris Reads, thank you so much, guys. Gifting memberships. Literally, everyone here is going to be green soon. Thank you so much, guys. Everyone joining in on the fun. I saw some non-greens in the chat.
I don't know. Like, I am like literally like shocked too. But okay, if Destiny brought her over for Valentine's Day, what would I do? Honestly, I'd probably sit in my room and blare music that would annoy the crap out of them because I'm petty as fuck.
She's so immature, dude. She's so immature. Like, that's your fault for not being on your feet enough to actually move out when someone breaks up with you. And I'm not judging anyone. Like, you know, I know a lot of people that have to live with people even once they break up. But, like, she was making enough not to have to work, at least. So, I mean, makes sense why she went so quickly over to Becky. Yeah, you have to make sure, thank you, Nicole. You have to make sure that you allow gifts to be gifted a membership. She thought if she hung around enough, Dana would dump Destiny and Destiny would take Amber back. I think at that point, Destiny was like, I'm so fucking done with this bitch. Like,
I'm kidding. Honestly,
she's not. She's not kidding. She would do something spiteful.
I don't care. I mean, I do, but I don't. It's like one of those things where it's like, you want to be happy for your ex because you love your ex, you still care about your ex, but then you're like, bish, why ain't that me? No, I don't know. I really don't know, but I don't think Destiny would do that.
No, Amber, that's the truth. That's the truth. Sometimes she lets, like, her real truth out, and all I can say is I appreciate the honesty. Even if it's something fucked to say. I'd appreciate the honesty. She's so serious right now, right? Like, she means what she is saying. She means it 1,000%. Because Destiny is such a catch. To Amber, she was. I'm not judging Destiny at all. But to Amber, that was. And I think it's more so because Destiny saw her as a sexual being. And I don't think Amber had that in any of her other relationships, really. I mean, other than Feline. And look at how now Feline is the new Destiny, the one that got away. Oh, we're down a bit. Amber still doesn't see that even throwing money and gifts at people can't keep them with her. She can't see she is the freaking problem. Right. I mean, most narcissists can't. You know. This must piss Amber off so bad to see the love directed to Jordan. No wonder he got flagged. Thank you, or Millbilly. I said it right that time. Little stumble, but I said it right. Thank you so much. I mean, I wonder if it pisses her off that, like, you know, channels, no matter how snarky we are towards her, we're still able to cultivate a genuine connection with our audience. You know what I mean? And I don't think, like, I don't idolize anyone. I don't put anyone up on a platform, especially when it comes to YouTube. You know, everyone has their own, like, little things that they don't like about their personalities and whatnot. I'm not sitting here saying I'm a perfect individual by any means. All that being said, it's still interesting to me that we are able to cultivate these communities where trust and respect is like the number one thing when we communicate with each other and our audience, and yet Amber's not included in that at all. And it's the same subject. Oh, thank you, Miss Morris. Thank you so much, hon. Gifted 5 ankle memberships. More coming on in. I wish you had an option to gift to who. I know.
That honestly. What are 5 tips you can give to spice up a relationship in the bedroom, and what are 5 tips you can give someone who is backdating?
One tip for Amber Lin, I would say definitely wash. Definitely wash. And not just like, oh, I showered this morning, so it's fine, babe. Like, no. When you're that big, you need to wash before the activity. I'm sorry. Unless you're into that. No shade. Hi, Bubba. But, no. You need to wash before the activity. Not just like, oh, I washed this morning, babe. It's fine. Oh, Jillian. Love and support, hon. You got this. A lot of my friends, went and did that route, and there's a lot of benefits to it, hon. So I'm just glad that you're doing what's best for you. All the love and support to Jillian. Hi. What, Baba? Why don't you go grab your ghost toy or something?
I don't know what backdating is, so I can't even give advice with that
Yeah, what's backdating? I have no idea about that.
at all. But 5 tips you can spice up the relationship in the bedroom. Who am I? Like, why am I talking about this? Okay, it really depends on the person. I'm just...
Hold on. What's up, Baba? What? Ah, you are so playful. Where's your ball at? Hold on, I gotta find his ball for him. Oh. Okay, come here. Come here. Put him back in the bedroom just for a little bit. I will bring him out again for sure. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go by, like, what my friends have told me and maybe possibly what I've done, but that's a secret. But
Because she hasn't done much.
obviously toys. What is this video? Toys. I don't know if you want to be like maybe a little, if you're like used to being like super gentle and like sweet, like maybe roughing it up a little bit, like, girl. 50 Shades Darker though, no, I still haven't even seen that yet. Like, I need to get on that bandwagon.
I went and saw the first one in theaters with some friends as like a joke and never went and saw the other ones. I was like, this is so stupid. You think they seriously wanted advice from her, or if it was a troll? Definitely a troll, 1,000%. Yeah, we're going to get into some secondhand embarrassment, you guys. Get ready.
Or if you're used to being rough, try to be more like sweet. I don't know, like some lingerie, role playing.
Could y'all imagine? Rihanna, get on it, girl. Put Amber in your next Fenty lingerie line, please. Could you imagine? I hear the goo ball. Yeah, he's... Yeah. He's a turd. Goo going rue. Amber in lingerie, yeah. Yeah, that's a rough one, right? Role playing. What do you think her role play would be? God, we need to stop. No. Scratch that. I didn't say that.
Role playing. That's a good one. I really don't know. Maybe some wine and some rose petals. Like, I have the worst advice in the world.
Hey Amber Lin, I'm just wondering how you're coping with this Valentine's Day. I've been single for 5 months and today has just hit me really hard and just want some advice from you.
See, this is exactly why I'm making this video, because a lot of people don't like to show it. Like,
Because there's a lot of lonely fucks out there. Like, sorry, but like, really? We're gonna get down and sad because it's Valentine's Day and we don't have anyone. That's such like a cry me a river situation. You know what I mean? No, don't go there. Frying. Damn phone. No, you're right, Alicia. Frying. 1000%. She just thinks about frying stuff. That gets her going. Gonna give her new girl a DoorDash shirt and hat to wear in the bedroom. Right. Knocks on the door. Your delivery's here. We're evil. We're evil. Gooby baby, you're fine. Stop it. Hold on. I'm gonna slip him a treat under the door. He'll probably be quiet then. He loves these. I highly recommend them. And it's like, it's good because you can tell it is what it is. That sounds stupid. But like, you know, it says it's beef wrapped around sweet potato. You can tell that's what it is. You know what I mean? It's just dehydrated. He freaking loves these things. They make him gassy. You go, Bubba. Now be quiet. Because it's also very late here. I don't want my neighbors to get pissy that he's barking. Let's see. Did Amber post? Nope, not yet. It's only 30 more minutes until midnight, you guys. Jesus fuck. Like, she's either going to upload very last minute or she's going to fail it. Maybe she's failing it on purpose to fuck with us.
Oh my gosh, it's Valentine's Day.
Imagine if she was in here in a sock account and y'all gifted her a membership. That'd be so funny. She's in a different time zone. Oh, duh. That's right. But she's only like an hour or so behind, isn't she? Like, central time zone to us is only an hour or two behind at max. So.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Anti-Valentine's Day, whatever. But it's like, people do care sometimes. I need to chug some of this. Let's be real. This video is not going to be forever long. Yeah, I know. Wine, you're supposed to, like, sip it real slow, but you know.
Not that cheap shit, girl.
There's a fucking sticker. Classy ass bitch. Okay. Honestly, how am I coping?
It's 4:30 there, Lisa? Damn. UK popping though, right?
Not so great. No, I'm doing okay. I know exactly what Destiny got her girlfriend for Valentine's Day, and it's kind of ironic because it is something that I wanted.
Oh.
She didn't know that though, but it's just weird. Okay, let's do some more.
She definitely did.
I feel like
Oh my god. Went down the wrong pipe. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Oh. Fucking A.
this advice is given way too much. It's way too cliche, and it's probably really fucking annoying. But everyone keeps...
Jordan chokes live on YouTube, yeah. Oh my god. It just went down the wrong pipe, you know? Oh, that made me work up a sweat, though. Oh. Let's crack the door. Fucking A. Oh, this is too funny, though. The potato attacks again. Yeah, guys, I was eating a seafood boil. Almost shit myself.
He's telling me, be your own Valentine, boo. Be your own Valentine. And I know it's not the same. And, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know if I'm coping. Actually, I feel like I'm pretty numb, honestly, because the fact that Destiny is already...
Amber loves the black matte square nails. You're right. She has them on in this. I'm just noticing that.
Already, like, loving someone else and, like, dating someone else and, like, considering them her girlfriend. It's hard for me. And it's like, it's fucking Valentine's Day. It happened the day before Valentine's Day. Like, it's been a month since we broke up. And I'm just like, boo, what is happening? But, and I rarely ever see her anymore. So to the people who are like, Amber Lin, like, you need to, like, move out. Like, she's, like, never here, so it doesn't even matter.
Oh. She's pissed. She is pissed the fuck off. Oh, thank you, Nicole. Gifted 1 ankle membership. Thank you, Odd, so much. The knuckles are knuckling. Amber at the nail salon. Black on black on black. Don't say that. Don't say that. Happy birthday, Sherry. It's Sherry's birthday? Oh, tomorrow is your birthday. Well, happy birthday, hon. You got, like, tomorrow, or you, if you're in the same time zone, you only got 30 minutes. Amber only has nails when she's single, remember, because she's a lesbian. That's how we know when she's dating somebody, when the acrylics come off. But I don't think she'd be, like, fucking like crazy.
How to get your crush to like you if you're not pretty. Girl, I'm sure you're fucking gorgeous. Your username is Zebra Ninja. Like, I'm right there with you.
She's taking big swallows. Ooh. Oh, thank you again, Nicole. You did 5 memberships. Thank you so much, hon. Y'all just keep coming in. Everyone's going to be. It's literally just all going to be green. It's so funny that I can't remember what I ate for breakfast most days because my brain is full of Amber lore. I mean, I can't remember what I ate most days, but it's definitely not because of Amber.
I'm supposed to be getting drunk, so I need to, like...
Chug, 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 chug.
I ain't feeling it yet. I don't know. You guys tell me. Am I feeling it? I don't even know. Okay, I feel like my face...
It seems like you are, girl, but also Amber Lin totally gives off the vibe of, like, if you tell her something has alcohol in it, she's gonna act drunk. You know what I mean? Like, what if those drinks that she was getting at the bars, what if they were all mocktails? No one told her, so she's just fake acting drunk like an idiot the whole night for her friends.
This is, like, super crazy right now, and I hate the angle that this is at, but it is what it is.
Where are the buzz balls when you need them? Buzz balls weren't a thing back then. Those are relatively new.
Okay, so how to get your crush to like you if you're not pretty. Okay, first of all, you are pretty. Everyone's pretty in their own way. Everyone's beautiful in their own way. And I firmly believe that if someone doesn't like you because of how you look, then they could fuck the fuck off.
Oh?
People should like you for your heart and not your body. Just saying, boo.
You don't have to be everyone's cup of tea, sweetie. Doesn't make them a bad person. Right? I don't get mad when people aren't fucking attracted to me. I don't find everyone attractive, so why would everyone find yourself attractive? Shit, it don't make sense. But she gets mad about it. The only time I feel like she's been drunk was the Whiskey Live. Yeah, she was absolutely railed in that one. Sorry, just trying to like catch up on the chat a bit.
Hey girl, what are your beat self-love tips?
Best tips to get over a breakup.
Best tips to get over a breakup. Honestly, what I have noticed for myself. Sorry.
Sleeping in bed with them.
Who am I? Okay. What I have noticed for myself is I feel like I'm gonna get wine stains. Like, oh God, why did I do this? Be around people and be around things and like hobbies that you enjoy and that you love doing, because like it takes your mind off of it.
I think her and Feline had a bust up before the Whiskey Drunk Live. Do you mean like a breakup, Lisa, or a fight? I agree. I think they fought because she was alluding to she might be single. I think they fought and she went on to live stream.
Completely. Okay, I feel like I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Let's be real. Why did I do this? Like, I was telling some of my friends that I was going to do this, and they're like, oh my God, that's going to be so fun to watch. And I'm like, okay, I might disable comments and I might disable thumbs up and stuff. But, okay, anyways. To deal with the breakup, definitely surround yourself with people that literally make you so happy, with people who make you feel just awesome and on top of the world and like you're special. And music has helped me a lot. I know when Destiny first broke up with me, I wasn't into the whole music thing because every single song just like literally broke my heart into a million pieces. But
so I haven't ever had like a real sad phase with music. Well, not true. My Lana phase, that was real depressing. But like, there's only one, and I'm not going to, artist / band that makes me emotional every single time. And because, like I talked about earlier with the false positive diagnosis, I listened to a lot of like Freddie Mercury and Queen during that. So that is like very heavily associated in my mind with like that time period. So it's very sad for me. Plus, I love Freddie Mercury. So like it's just sad in general. But oh my God. It was like, I think close to a year after that happened, I went and saw Queen at Madison Square Garden with Adam Lambert as the lead singer. And it was so good. It was so good. I brought weed to smoke because, like, duh, I'm going to smoke in Madison Square Garden. And there were so many fucking families with little kids around me, dude. I didn't feel right. I wasn't going to spark up. So, but I wanted to. I had a whole Packwoods, which was like a backwood, pre-rolled backwood, stuffed to the max with fucking moon rocks, which is like a high strain of THC that they dip in wax and then coat in keef. That was inside. It's rolled up and then dipped in wax and keef again. Dude, 2 hits of that and you're fucking fried. I had one of those all to myself for that show and I decided not to do it. I hid it in the boot of my Doc Martin. Who's Freddie Mercury? You're being sarcastic, right, Alicia? Right? Okay, yeah, I'm kidding. Good. I actually visited the town in Switzerland where Freddie Mercury, Julie Andrews, a bunch of celebrities have homes. Gstaad, I believe is the name. Oh, thank you so much again, Nicole. everyone joining the green gang.
In the last week, I have found so many songs that literally hit me where it needs to hit me, and I will listen to them.
Oh, and yeah, everyone who has a gifted membership now, you can go and check out the Big Cherry Retro React for tomorrow. You get them almost a full day early. I edit them and post them in the mornings once I wake up. So if I wake up at my usual time, it's usually out by before noon. Before noon. But I mean, today it was out super early.
I have makeup up here? No, okay. I will listen to them on literal repeat. Like, I bury that song to the ground, and then I just keep burying it. You know what I'm saying?
I go through phases with music. I listen to albums and whatnot so much once I find them that they become markers of that time period for me. And I kind of love it. Like, it's making a soundtrack for that period of my life. There are so many Freddie fans here. There should be. Everyone should be a Freddie fan, right? He's a beautiful soul. I'm happy you got your monetization back. Thank you, Nicole. I am glad too. It gave me a broke a sweat for a second. I was like, oh damn, that's not good. That's not good.
Some of them songs consist of Warrior by Trisha Paytas, I Fall Apart by Post Malone. That one is probably my...
Not her unironically listening to Trisha. Her breakup soundtrack includes Trisha Paytas. What the fuck? Oh my god. You want to know a really sad Freddie Mercury song? I believe it's No One Lives Forever. That song fucking rips my chest out every single time, you guys. Oh my god. I do apologize. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I'll keep an eye out for Salah. Make sure he's not waiting up there this time. I'm back. I was also thinking on the topic of movie suggestions, once we get done this video, I can go through, like, a lot of my movies that I have are in Amazon. I know, shame me all you want, I know. But I have, like, all my favorites in there lined up and whatnot. I could just go through all the titles and that would be my recommendations, honestly.
My most played song recently. Oh god, if I knew I wasn't get copyright, I would literally play that whole song for you guys because that song like is 100% like me. I Love You, I Hate You by Nash or whatever the hell. Hello by Connor Maynard. I can't really say his name. I know it's by Adele, but like there's this rap part in that
I don't know what song she's talking about. I mean, hello, but is there a feature? Like, did someone do a remix or something?
cover that he did, that someone named Anth did, I guess. And oh my gosh, literally me. Back to Me by Daya or Daya. I don't really know. I'm sure there's more, but yes, music has helped a great deal, which is crazy to me.
What would be your ideal Valentine's Day date? Dinner, movie, surprise, roses?
You cute, girl. You cute.
Oh my god.
Okay, so like I said before, like
She just couldn't help
that
herself.
was a first date. Well, it depends really, but honestly, like dinner, I hate that my lipstick is on here. Like that is so gross. Like who am I? Dinner and a movie to me would be probably
Of course, dinner.
and then we'd come home and yeah.
Amber thinks she's going to get lucky on the first date. Okay. Okay. Sure, girly. Sure. Might be an outlier, but I can't stand Adele. Something just doesn't work. Some of her stuff I really resonate with, but definitely not all of it. Go, you're fine. Here's a dog barking outside. And my laptop is actually rather low on battery. So we move back here. So I can plug it in. Oh my gosh. Like I said, this is a whatever live. Y'all are going to see all the clunkiness. Just try turning this this way. I feel like. There you go. This works. I'm trying to keep an eye out for if she actually posts, but I don't know. I don't know. Nothing yet. But she still has like an hour or so, I believe.
But I think I feel like every day in a relationship should be super sweet and awesome. Like Valentine's Day every day, bitch. But it's just not like that. Like no relationships like that.
I mean, that's kind of how it was with Becky, though, wasn't it? Going out to eat every single day, multiple times a day. That's kind of what it was.
But like for Valentine's Day for sure, like super romantic. I would love some fucking roses. I'm good with that. Like a teddy bear, some chocolates, a card. Maybe instead of buying a card, like write me a motherfucking letter. Like tell me, boo, how much you need me and love me.
See? Really, Amber? All about me. Me. What they can do for me, how they can tell me they need me. Like, oh my god. Ugh. That's, Girl, I don't know. That's just so, like, you can just tell, you know? You can tell how selfish she is, just naturally.
I'm a clingy bitch. Okay.
Hi. I was just wondering what's the best Valentine's date you've been on before?
What did she say? Oh my gosh. I swear can I rewatch it? Yeah?
Hi. I was just wondering what's the best
Oh, the best Valentine's Day. Okay. Honestly,
Ew. Ew, that was so gross.
I don't really know. Like, my last 3 serious relationships, we all celebrate Valentine's Day every single day, every single time. By the way, this is my first Valentine's Day that I am single in 10 years. So,
Dog, and this was how long ago? So she spent literally like 15 or so years just always in a fucking relationship. That's wild. That's wild. Dog. I must have my standards too high or something. I mean, obviously. Oh, I need like a candy or something right now. My stomach is. My tummy hurt. Do y'all like these little cream saver moments? I found these at Big Lots a while back, and I haven't been able to find them in fucking years. So good. So good.
cheers. I probably should have cheersed first, but you know. So that's why this is kind of like crazy for me. Okay, so okay. I don't know. I feel like just any Valentine's date with Destiny would probably be it, because the love I had for Destiny is definitely the strongest I've had. Don't you think it's hypocritical?
That is true. That's definitely true. No, that's not working.
Hypocritical about what Destiny said about being single. No hate, all love. You beautiful girl, you beautiful. Yeah, no hate, just love. That's how life should always be. Just love all the time, 24/7.
That's not realistic though, girl. And that's toxic positivity. Like, do you think Amber Lin has seen Inside Out? She could watch it, but I don't think she would fucking get it at all. I really don't think she would.
Hypocritical, yes.
Hey Amberlyn, I'm a huge fan. Just wondering what shampoo and conditioner you use.
Aw, thank you. You're so sweet. Okay, what shampoo
Back when her hair actually had some life in it, right?
and conditioner. Conditioner. Okay. Where did I have a... Oh, I forgot where I put the wine. I almost just had a heart attack. Okay, that's not funny. Let's not joke about that. What shampoo and conditioner do I use? I show it in a
She didn't even drink it, dude. She's already topping it off again. Damn.
vlog. I already forget what it's called because, I used to use just whatever the hell. Like, I would just get random kinds all the time. And, dang, look, that's all that's left.
She's going through that. Trucking on through it. Sorry, guys. I keep getting notifications.
I'm trying to put the cork back in. I'm sorry. Okay, so I feel like itchy. I don't know what it is. Like, ever since I started wearing the foundation, like, I just get itchy more because I'm not used to it. My face is very sensitive, but I'll be all right. See, I'm just like so itchy. Like, who am I? Or am I allergic to this? Either way, let's keep trucking. Okay. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like Rue something. Rue. Fuck. I know it has argan oil in it. Charlotte gave it to me because she said that she didn't want it anymore and she thought it would be perfect for my hair type. Obsessed with it. But I did vlog it. I haven't uploaded that vlog yet, but...
Girl, this personality. Oh my god. Hearing myself. Also, why is there a car alarm going off? I keep getting up. I hate this. It's coming from way off. I thought it might have been from like our lot, but no.
That vlog will probably be up tomorrow. Like when you're watching this, I mean, I'm uploading this on Valentine's Day because it is Valentine's Day. Literally today is Valentine's Day. Not even joking. Like, do I have the date somewhere? Yeah, but I have some personal biznatch. Wait, hold on. Cover all this.
Ooh, those knuckles. Oh my god.
The date. Oh, okay. What did I press? Oh, a message. Let me reply real quick. Hold on, because it says that I read it, so you have to reply. Okay, hold on.
Girl, who actually keeps their red receipts on except like bitches? I feel like, what's the reason for a red receipt other than to be like, I read it and I don't want to respond?
I literally just sent filming. Like, that's all I said. And if you're watching this, I know you're watching this, so much love to you. I'm so awkward. But yes, today is Valentine's Day, literally. So anyways, I will upload that vlog tomorrow or the next day. I haven't been uploading daily and I need to like get my shit together. Next.
Hey Amber, describe a perfect Valentine's Day date. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing okay.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day. I'm doing good. Okay. I just answered that. Love you though, and I loved your shirt. It was so cute.
How'd you know you were in love with Destiny?
You're so pretty. How'd I know I was in love with Destiny? Okay.
This is so much dead air. Oh my god.
How'd I know? Okay. This is getting real. This is getting deep. I knew I loved her. She said she loved me first, by the way. That, like, meant so much to me. But, I knew that I loved her when she started to... Okay.
Oh my god. She's gonna cry. 1000%.
I feel like I can't. Okay. I have drinking way too much, and I haven't eaten all day.
She's like 23 here. She's older. She's older than that. I believe she was at least 26 or so in this video. Because she's in the retro reacts we're watching right now. She's 23.
Okay. Let's calm down. It'll be okay, Amber Lin.
And those are 10 years ago.
You're good, boo. Okay, so I realized I was in love with Destiny when she said that she loved me. Like, I felt it back.
She didn't feel it, though, until Destiny said it. Okay, Amber. Sure. Amber is 1000% the first one to say I love you.
And, like, it was during a very vulnerable moment. We don't have to get into details about that, but I'm sure I've shared it before. And I realized that, like, when I couldn't stop thinking about her, and when I imagined my life with her, and when I imagined her taking, you know, every part of me, whether it was my heart.
Ew. Ew. I bet she took every part of you, Amber. I bet.
Or my bate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that she was the one. Girl, don't make me cry. But obviously she isn't, because she has moved the fuck on, and I'm like scum on her toes. No, that's a joke.
It's not, though. It's not. You got it pretty correct there, hon. Not gonna lie.
But everything will be okay. I don't know, like, when you fall in love with someone, like, you just know it. and I just knew it with her. I don't really know. And a lot of people saw it, like physically saw it themselves. Like my best friend Crystal, like she saw it. She knows me more than anyone in this world. And she's
My best friend Crystal. Dude.
Saw it. She's like, you two are literally the one for each other. My friend Charla, like just so many people, like they saw it. They physically saw it. And a lot of the time when you're in a relationship, like some people don't see that. Like people don't care. So when Destiny broke up with me, everyone was very like shocked, including me.
We weren't. Your audience sure as fuck wasn't. It literally every time your audience is able to clock when you're going to be broken up with before you do. You just always live in a state of delusion, dog. It's wild.
And I don't really know. I gave her parts of me that I've never given anybody, because I always told myself I'm gonna be waiting for the right person and for the right time, and everything with her felt perfect.
She's so bitter, dude.
I feel like I'm handling myself really well, though. Because I always tell her, I wish
Sitting on live, crying and drinking, not handling it well.
for nothing but happiness, and that's what she has with her new girlfriend. So
Not you.
let's all be happy for her. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Hi, Amber Lin. Wondering what's your perfect Valentine's Day?
Perfect Valentine's Day date.
Y'all, I didn't even notice that she had a fucking choker on. God damn. God damn.
Everyone's asking that. What will you do differently in your next relationship that you didn't do in your last one? I forgot to take care of myself when I was with Destiny.
You do in every relationship.
I literally lost myself. I didn't know who I was as a person. Like, I thought I did, but obviously I didn't.
Oh, thank you so much, Nicole. Lame/deep. Her filling up that glasses symbolism. She already has more than enough, but she just needs more.
I will be less, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I let my depression and just everything get to me more than, like, it normally would.
I don't think it was more than it normally would, girl. You've pretty much proven over time and time again that that's who you are.
And
you just don't put effort in. That's the thing. Like, we can blame it on a depressive episode all we want. Everyone slips into those here or there. But, like, it's like a routine thing, you know? It's not that the depressive episode is more so a phase. No, that's more so who you are. Your upbeat, happy moments, those are more so what's just a phase.
I feel like I'll just do things differently. I don't know. There's like some personal things, but we don't have to get into that. No matter how much I drink, we don't have to get into that. Your nails are so cute. Thank you so much. Are you planning on a girls' getaway anytime soon to get over the heartbreak? No, but Charlotte did invite me to Florida in October.
She didn't go do that, did she?
Her and Mary are gonna be driving there, and they're like, Amber Lin, come the fuck with us. And I'm like, yes, boo. So that's happening.
Hey, Amber Lin, I love you.
She's thinking about October, dude. It's only February.
Yes. Should I be upset that my boyfriend doesn't want to do anything for Valentine's Day, or should I just let it be?
You are so cute. And she said that we have the same name. She had it written on the thing, so hey.
So hey.
I think you should let it be, because there are a lot of people who don't celebrate Valentine's Day, which is really weird. But everyone's different.
Oh, Trashly, thank you, hon. Jordan, I watch your videos every night while I sleep, LMAO. So if I fall asleep, I'm so happy to have made alive and be an anklet. Glad to have you here, hon. Thank you so much. She did go on a girls' trip or friends' trip with Destiny and Dana. How desperate and cringe that was. Oof, she did? That's ew. Ooh, have fun, Lisa. That's going to be a great little getaway trip. You definitely deserve a break, hon. Is that the hotel/Hooters trip? I would kind of love to see Amber Lin in a Hooters, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I would just, like, let that be. Because I don't think it's anything to do with you. I think it's just
She's getting sloppy.
his, you know, way of life. Which,
If it was her, though, if it was her and, like, Becky or Destiny said, no, babe, I don't really want to do anything, she'd be fucking pissed. She would be pissed.
everyone's way of life is different. And, girl, I'm sure he loves you.
Hey, Amberlyn, just wondering, when do you start, when do you plan on getting out there again and looking for love?
Ooh, when do I plan on looking for love? Boo, I already found it. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I really don't. Like, I'm just gonna let it come to me because I'm done looking. Like, when I found Destiny, that was not, I was not looking at all in the slightest. And she messaged me and she was trying so hard, and I could tell because she'd call me like the cutest little names and say the cutest little things. And for like 2 weeks, I would not like go into that. Like, I was like,
Oh, we'll catch you in a little bit, or was it Shannon? I'm so sorry. Yes, Shannon. Catch you in a little bit. I'm sure we'll probably still be here.
literally just her friend because I wasn't ready. And then all of a sudden something hit me and I'm just like, boo, this girl's awesome. Like, I want that to happen again, where it's like love comes at you and you just don't expect it and you're like, yes, this is right. Like, this is right, because you don't want to force anything. Whew, I am, this wine though, hello. Okay, Amber Lin, I love your videos, stay strong, fuck what people say, and find your own happiness. I will forever support you and your channel no matter what. Remember that you're beautiful in every way. Have a nice day. I love you. Fuck yes. Fuck the haters. Over the haters. Excuse my language. Like, I recently discovered that there is more to life than hater. I'm over the haters.
Hey, Amber Lin, I love you so much. I was wondering if you think love is a time limit on it. Like, you have to date someone for a certain amount of time in order to be considered very in love with them.
Fuck no. That is a good
She says it after 1 fucking week. The hell does it mean?
question though, because a lot of people, like, when someone falls in love, like, people are like, girl, that's too soon. Like, Destiny and her new girlfriend. That's me.
Girl, don't be shady. Don't be shady. Shut up.
So, like, I think I'm just being bitter and jealous and annoying, but that's just how I am.
True. Truer words have never been spoken. She's bitter and annoying.
But no, I don't feel like there's a time limit. I feel like your heart just feels what it wants to feel when it wants to feel it. Some people take forever to fall in love, and other people, like, girl, I'm in love with you after 2 minutes. Hey.
Once again, very fucking true.
I don't know. Definitely no time limit. I'm literally about to drink this whole thing. I'm scared for my life. Like, I know so many of you guys are like, girl, you are so fat. You should not be doing that. And I'm just like,
I mean, it's true.
you live once and Valentine's Day is only once a year. Happy Valentine's Day. My husband and I are celebrating our 10-year dating anniversary today. Yay, love. Oh, that's awesome. Happy Valentine's Day from this judgmental basset hound. Oh my god, that reminds me of my old dog I used to have. Happy Valentine's Day, beautiful. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Girl, loving the lips and nails. Yeah? Is this good enough? Girl, I don't even know. I'm wearing no pants right now. Like, why did I say that?
Oh, thank you so much again, Nicole. Thank you so much. The light is ruining the heart. More members than Amber has an IQ score. Well, I mean, Christ. We beat her when we had one member here, right? Kidding.
Hi, Amber. My question is, are you going to celebrate Valentine's Day?
Fuck yes, I am. I'm celebrating it with myself and with you guys because I love you guys. You guys are all my Valentine. Like, hello. I'm the luckiest girl here.
Even she was like, oh my god.
Favorite cartoon?
That was a little girl. Okay, my favorite cartoon.
Why are you showing a kid? Why are you trying to show a kid on Snapchat?
I don't know if I have one. Like, I literally don't watch cartoons. I feel so, like, Family Guy. Like, I don't know.
Well, girl, you never had a childhood, so ew. Ew. We're gonna sit and contemplate on this face for a minute. We are. Let's soak it up for a second, you guys. Monkey? Monkey was a beagle, not a basset hound. Did these people consent to this being shown? Probably not. She probably didn't say that, that she was going to use their actual video in the video, but she does, do that a lot during the Destiny era, so by this point they should have fucking realized it, you know? Screenshot that. Wait, let me get a pic. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here and contemplate this for a second. She's waiting real late. I don't think she's gonna post, you guys. I really don't. What a bummer. We don't get to see her stuff her face. Well, Ambi, if you're in here and with a sock account, you've probably been gifted a membership. So go check out the Big Cherry Retro React for tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Hi, Amber Lin.
Ooh, this long.
Do you want kids one day? And if so, how many? Hi, Amber Lin.
I feel like this one's going to be a little bit bleak, knowing now that she can't have kids. But before, with Crystal, she didn't want kids. Then as soon as she got with Destiny, she wanted kids with Beck. Like...
So, I recently came out as bisexual, and I was wondering, are you lesbian, or are you bisexual, or what do you identify as? Hey, Amber Lin. So, recently I've been contemplating quitting my job for something I love, and I was wondering, you regret quitting your job? Hi, Amber Lin. I was wondering if Destiny...
All these fucking questions from this one girl? Jesus, dude. Jesus. Come on. Come on. Who's sending this many fucking questions in a row to her?
Want you back now? Would you go back to her? So with Destiny having a new girl, what is that doing for your self-esteem? Do you compare yourself to her or what? I love you, by the way. What does Destiny's family think about the breakup? I know you're more close with them, since you don't really have a family.
Girl, you ain't gonna be remembering all these questions. I've already forgotten what half of them are. What the fuck?
Right now, so...
True, girl.
Yeah. if you had a child one day, what would you name it? If it was a girl or if it was a boy? I love you.
Wholly on point. Your questions just slayed my life. I don't remember any of them.
See, I fucking said it. Jesus Christ.
I don't remember any. Holy shit. Okay, I remember some. Do I compare myself? For some reason, that one stood out the most.
Bro, she said because you don't really have a family, LOL. I love how, like, shady the questions are, low-key. I don't know if she was trying to be or not, but...
Do I compare myself with Destiny's new girlfriend? I do. Because I question, why wasn't I enough? Was I not pretty enough? Obviously not. I don't really know. Whatever.
No, girl. Honestly, Amber, I don't think it came down to looks at all, because looks didn't stop Destiny from loving you. I don't think it was your looks at all. I think it was entirely your personality. And I think that hurts you way more than just being told, oh, you're fat, you're ugly, I don't love you anymore. That hurts her a lot more, to be like, has nothing to do with your size. It's just who you are.
Another question was, how do I forget these? Oh, if Destiny wanted me back, would I take her? In a heartbeat, because she's literally my everything, and I feel like she'll always be my everything.
She actually thought she looked better than Dana, to be honest. I believe so too. I think she, yeah.
Because I'm an unhealthy fucking bitch, and I don't really know. Like, she's doing me wrong.
Seriously though, with no new GF, what will Amber do if something happens to Mama Lin, or if they have a falling out, which Amber could totally make happen? I think because she doesn't have a girlfriend, a falling out is going to happen, because she's putting all that pressure onto her mother, and we know it breaks people. So, oh, thank you so much again, Nicole. Remember when she lied about Aunt Tammy?
I don't tell.
Dana is pregnant? Oh, is she? Good for her. I know that she was having some issues with that. So, good for her.
I don't tell. I don't tell people. It's not something I want to talk about, but I feel like I've done wrong. Like, she's doing me wrong. And I feel like it's whatever, though, you know? You need to get the fuck over it. Like, that's just what I keep telling myself.
Girl, you're the one that did her wrong, honestly. Honestly. I mean, I do think Destiny probably cheated on Amber, and that's not right. But, like, can you blame her?
If nothing's gonna change, like, she got a new boo on her arm. I'm good. I don't know what other questions you asked. I'm so sorry. I do want to say thank you so much for the questions, because those were actually really good questions from what I remember. Damn. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna message.
I don't know. How much more of this do y'all want to sit through? Because I'm kind of over it. I hate her fucking Q&As, especially when she's drunk and just babbling on. Can't even form a fucking thought. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Yeah, I agree, Chris. I don't think she ever loved Beck. Beck was just a means to an end for her. Because, truthfully, I think Amber, while she was with Beck the entire time, was probably still talking with other people and keeping another, like, route open for herself. I think the time between Destiny and, Because she basically had to force Beck into a relationship. The time between Destiny and Wifey, Amber would have probably been single.
Somebody real quick. Okay, that's me. Okay, let's do another. What do you look forward to most on Valentine's Day? Now I look forward to absolutely nothing, but I used to look forward to just like a special day where it's like an excuse to like spoil the fuck out of your girl. Okay, my stomach hurts so.
Why do you need an excuse though, girl, huh? I mean, she spoils her every fucking day because she's just trying to buy everyone's love, but...
bad. I've been eating all day and now I'm like feeling so sick. It says, before sweet red blend is a smooth and sweet red wine blend. Every word sounds so weird. With luscious aromas and flavors of black cherry and plum. Barefoot sweet red blend pairs well with marinated flake stank. Stank? Oh, shit. Flake stank. Goals. Grilled vegetables and all spicy treats. Girl.
Y'all, I am so over this. I am so over this video of her. I'm not gonna lie to you. We might need to take a break. Might need to take a break or just call it right there. Oh my god. She's just like so insufferable to fucking listen to. Let me get some water. Sorry. I'm gonna run the dryer again. Anyone else trying to figure out what those framed pics are? These ones, I actually explained it earlier in the stream. They're my Taekwondo certifications for first and second degree black belt. I'm definitely about to roll up. But we can just sit here, chill, talk in the chat for a little bit. And then I think we'll probably touch base on movies again, because that's always fun. And we'll see where that brings us. But I do have some other things that I have to work on tonight as well. Hey, I just packed a bowl. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to sit here and talk for a minute. I don't know, what can I talk about? Have any of y'all seen Skinamarink? I never saw it, but Jordan has some ninja moves. I mean, I haven't used it in a while, but I guess. Although ninja's kung fu, so technically no. But fuck, what was I talking about? Oh, Skinamarink. I don't know, I saw a lot of mixed reviews on it. I'll be honest with you, I think it's too scary for me. Every time I watch the fucking trailer for it, I just can't get that voice out of my head. In this house. Scares the shit out of me, dude. And I tried watching it with my bestie. Oh, thank you, Nicole. Gifted 1 membership. Thank you, hon. I wanted to watch it with my friend one night, but I explained it to him and he was like, that sounds terrifying, dude. I don't want to watch this. I promise this won't take long, guys. It takes me a minute because I break it all up by hand. I've smoked like 10 blunts today. I feel like Snoop. I go through phases, honestly. There's some days where like I'll only have 1 or 2. Only. And other days where like I smoke 10 and it just doesn't seem to ever be enough. Have you had any spooky experiences? I have. I've talked about it before in the other live stream we did earlier this week. We talked about some of the spooky stuff. I guess depending on like what, cause gotta get you a grinder. I prefer breaking up by hand, I'll be honest with you. I can get all the little sticks and whatnot out. But I mean, it depends on what. Like ghost stuff, yeah. Spooky like wood stuff, yeah. There's a whole bunch of different things I could talk about. Cause I'm from Vermont. I grew up in the woods, so I got some stories. But yeah, I mean, I loved growing up in Vermont. I really did. Not gonna lie, it wasn't as bad as like you might think, but it's creepy up there. It's spooky. The mountains are so old. The forest itself is so old that like you really don't know what's out there. And so much of the state is like protected forest. So it's yeah. Oh, thank you, Alicia, because this is all I can figure out. Well, it's not necessary, hun, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, Western Pennsylvania. Yeah, I bet, Chris. That's like real Appalachia, you know? Like up in the Green Mountains, it's part of the same mountain stretch, but I don't know. I feel like real Appalachia, that's where the real scary shit is. Hold on, this is focus time. Oh, don't apologize, Lisa. Go get some sleep, hon. Thank you for stopping in, though. live less than 2 hours away from where the invasion of Chestnut Ridge happened. I don't know what that is. Vermont doesn't have too many, like, infamously historical locations. It's more like urban legends and stuff like that. Although there is an old eugenics building in Vermont that they used to do, like, experiments and shit in. I don't know the real deep history about that, but that just sounds shady. Check something real quick. And then I wanted to give more movie recommendations for you guys. So. I need the TV remote. That lighting isn't horrible. It's one of the biggest UFO incidents in American history. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I don't know too much about a lot of UFO stuff other than like Roswell. Just pulling up my like major movie list. What you drinking? It is water. It just has some of the like Mio in it, just for a little bit of flavor. I live in Walmart country. That is scary, Alicia. That is. They built a super Walmart up in Vermont, and like 10 years ago, everyone still freaks out about it. So, my movie recommendations, based off of just ones that I really love. It's mostly horror, but I'll cover all of them. This is, I guess, in order of most recently bought. So, the first one, Rumpelstiltskin. It's a 1995 movie. It's kind of niche. If you guys haven't seen it, highly recommend it, but it's so hard to find online. It was unavailable for years and years to even stream anywhere. So once I saw it was on Amazon for like $10, I just got it. I had to. It's a really good one. It's kind of like Leprechaun vibes, but it's really creepy, honestly. And then the next one, it's actually a film by Wes Craven. I didn't know that for the longest time. It's called My Soul to Take. It's about like this group of 6 or so kids, and there's a legend that this serial killer's like soul went into one of them. Really good movie. Anything by Wes Craven, I highly recommend. The Fourth Kind was also fun. That's a very fun movie. I loved that one. Scared the shit out of one of my friends. I have a question. Did Amber/Beck actually travel overnight to Cheesecake Factory? I've looked the hours up and they open at like 10 a.m. What the fuck did they do in the meantime? I mean, they probably left early in the morning. I'm not gonna lie, I've done road trips to Cheesecake Factory with friends before. The nearest one, when I lived up in Vermont, the nearest one was 3.5 hours away in Massachusetts. We did a drive once to go there. We also did a drive once just to go to a fucking Krispy Kreme at a casino in Connecticut. It was worth it. And we did some gambling too, because it's a casino. Why the fuck not? But we drove 4.5 hours in the middle of the night. So, I mean, it's possible. It's possible. They left at 3 a.m. to go to Cheesecake Factory. Yeah. Is Cheesecake Factory worth the hype? I think it is. Say what you want. I think it's real good. And they have a lot of options. But to eat it super often, I couldn't. So yeah, My Soul to Take. That's another great one. Freddy vs. Jason. It's trash. It's not good by any means, but it's so good. It's so good. Fucking Kelly Rowland in it. It's so good. Plus, like, the acting is, like, so campy bad. Clive Barker also wrote some great stuff. I really want to read the Hellbound Heart series. I really do. And then the next one after that I have is Bad Teacher with Cameron Diaz. It's so good. Amber has even talked about that one. It's really good. Another one that Amber has talked about, Jennifer's Body. A very good movie. It really is. And it's so, like, it's for the bi girlies. It really is. It's so good. Like, I know Amber Lin has recommended some of these. I vouch for them. They are actually really good movies. She shocks me sometimes with her taste in movies. She definitely doesn't like them for the same reason, but I love that movie. Stop. I love horror movies like Darkness Falls and creepy psychological thrillers. Have you seen the movie Creep, Chris? That movie made me cry. It made me feel so uncomfortable, but it's such a good movie. And I think it's still on Netflix. The next movie, this is actually one from my childhood that I used to watch all the time when I was a little kid. Harry and the Hendersons. Do you know what that one's about, guys? It's this family that, like, they hit a Bigfoot and bring it home, thinking, like, they're going to be famous and rich. And then it's alive, and they end up, like, living with a Bigfoot. It's such a good movie. It's so good. The ending always made me cry. I'm a goodbye girly, but I didn't love Jennifer's Body. It's not for everyone. I get that. It's definitely not for everyone. It just has, like, such a massive cult following. But no, it's so good. Oh, Chris, you definitely have to watch Creep then. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have to watch Creep, and you have to watch the Poughkeepsie tapes. Poughkeepsie tapes is another one that made me cry out of fear. I tried starting it at, like, because I couldn't fall asleep one night. It was like 3 a.m. when I was living in Brooklyn. And so I was sitting in my tiny apartment with all the lights off, and I was like, you know what, I'll just check out this movie. Wrong choice. Wrong choice. Let me just tell you. It scared the shit out of me. Within, like, the first 3 minutes, I think, I turned it off and I cried. Because I was like, I was not expecting this. I can't do this. Through the Trees is a bop. No, it really is. It really is. And Adam Brody, ugh. I hate his character in that movie, but he's just so sexy. I can't. We need to talk about Kevin really messed with me. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't, but I've heard such good things. Like, I really need to just commit. Another really good one is, I want to make sure I get the name right. Lake Mungo. That's also a really scary one. Kind of like found footage. Very fucking scary. Oh my god. And that one is on like Tubi or, you know, one of those free streaming sites. Tubi actually has some bangers, you guys. Don't sleep on Tubi. It's worth it. I mean, it's free. So, the next one I have is Beau is Afraid. That's the third movie that Ari Aster made. It was interesting. It was really interesting. But it's a bit long for me. Oh no, Chris, I love Blair Witch Project. I love that movie. Scared the piss out of me. I fucking love that movie so much. I love found footage, but it's not always done well. Right. Like, I really like Hell House LLC, or like As Above, So Below. That's kind of found footage-y. Like, I like those movies, but a movie like, what was it, Cloverfield? I tried seeing that in theaters, and, made me feel so sick. Creep 2 is okay. I didn't care for Creep 2, I'll be honest with you. It just seemed like they were trying to, like, make it, whereas the first one, it felt so genuine. It really did. The second one, it was like, okay, like, I see what they're doing. There are two movies that I wish I could have been around for, like, conscious for the marketing and the release. That is the original Scream with Drew Barrymore, because they marketed her as the final girl, and then she dies in the first few minutes. I would have been floored. That and all of the marketing and everything that went into Blair Witch Project, that would have sucked me in, dude, because that's how I was with Paranormal Activity. Paranormal Activity, before it became such a big thing, you were having to petition theaters to show it, because it wasn't like a major production. So eventually, by the time it came out, there was so much lore and so much like digging you had to do through online to figure shit out about it. So when the movie finally came out, it was just, oh. I feel like Paranormal Activity is probably the closest we'll be able to get to that original, like, Blair Witch style kind of marketing. What about Ginger Snaps? I have a Ginger Snaps tattoo, actually. On the back of my left leg, I have a portrait of Ginger. I love those movies. I have 2 of them. Or no, I only have the first one, because they're all available for free on Tubi. Go watch them. Highly recommend those movies. Probably, other than like the classics like American Werewolf in London and stuff like that, Ginger Snaps is probably one of the best werewolf movies out there. And then I have, it's a movie called Little Monsters. It has Howie Mandel in it, and he plays the monster Maurice. Loved this movie growing up. Like, I used to watch it so much. I watched it so much that I ruined the disc by watching it so many times. I love this movie. With, like, the monsters that come popping out of the bed. Have I seen the Pink Flamingos movie with Divine? I actually have not seen Pink Flamingos. I don't think I've seen any of Divine's movies, I'll be honest with you, which is wild. I've consumed a lot of media about Divine, but I don't know as though I've actually had the opportunity to see any of her movies. Can we talk AHS and unpopular opinions? I mean, what do you want to know? My thoughts on American Horror Story, I loved it up until the 5th season, and then after that, it was just kind of meh. You know? Once Gaga was done, I was like, ugh. I didn't really care for Roanoke all that much. But my elite is the first 3 seasons, honestly. I had a crush on Fred Savage. He definitely gives off like that teenage heartthrob kind of vibe. OMG, I gotta go watch. I saw the leads in the Ginger Snap trailer screenshot. Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. I love that movie so much. It's a great coming of age story. What's your all-time favorite film? Oh my gosh. That's such a hard question. That's such a hard question. Mine is Shelley Duvall, The Shining. I also have a tattoo of Shelley from The Shining. I don't know. I could probably say that, like, Scream is my favorite franchise. I would say that. Like, I watched Scream 4 earlier today. I'm always watching Scream. So, probably that, I guess. Plus, there's just, like, enough of them that you can't really get bored. But Coven and Murder House. I really loved Asylum. I'm not gonna lie. Asylum, like, genuinely scared the shit out of me. So, and I hadn't had, like, TV horror like that before that genuinely frightened me, other than, like, Criminal Minds, because that stuff scares me. The next one I have is Evil Dead Rise. I do love the Evil Dead series. I really fucking do. I didn't care for this one too much, you know? It was alright, but it didn't have the essence of, like, the originals. A Quiet Place. That was interesting. I went to go see the first one in a movie theater. Fucking hated the experience. I was so self-conscious of my breathing the entire time, dude. I hated it. It was a good movie. I just didn't like the experience. I was so self-conscious. Fun fact, I live close to the Timberline Lodge. That's where they filmed the outside shots of The Shining, right? That's dope. I want to go stay at the Stanley so bad. Ugh, I would love that. I would love that. We drove by, there's this haunted hotel up in New Hampshire. It's up in the mountains. It's called the George Washington Hotel, and it gives Shining vibes big time. And then the other one I have is Scream 6. Or no, that's Scream 7. No, that's Scream 6. I'm stupid. Scream 7 hasn't happened. Probably won't happen now. Fucking assholes. Anyways. That was an okay movie. It was alright. I'm not a fan of... No, I am a fan, but I'm not a huge fan of the later movies without Wes Craven attached to it. Just doesn't feel the same. Plus, I don't care for... I like Jenna Ortega's character, but the other sister, I don't care for her. I know, like, she's pro-Palestine. I respect that. I respect, like, what she has done in terms of her relationship with Scream as a franchise. I respect that. I really do. I don't like her character. Anyone else love Twilight? I went and saw every single one of those when they came out. It was like the thing to do back then because our school would do trips to the movies. So it was like, well, you get to go miss school for a day and go see a movie instead with all your friends. Like, of course you're going to go do that. I want to go to the Winchester House in California. I would love to go there too. I also want to stay in the Lizzie Borden House in Massachusetts. I would love to stay there. There's a bunch of places I would check out. Infinity Pool, that's one with Mia Goth. Highly recommend it. It's more science fiction-y, but it definitely has like some real good kind of psychological horror aspects. It was Chris, right? That was saying you like psychological horrors. Infinity Pool. That's a great one. You went to the Winchester last week, Miss Morris Reads? That's what you did on your vacation, girl? That's so dope. That's so dope. I would love to check out that place. It would just be such a mind fuck to like walk around in there. The whole state of Maine is haunted to hell. Yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it. I only really ever spent time down in Old Orchard Beach or Portland, but it's old, you know? The next movie is a movie that I really loved as a kid, and I still really love it. The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle. The movie one, like the half animated, half real action. So good. Oh, I love that movie so much, you guys. I would also like to go to the Queen Mary. That would be fun. The next movie is the 2005 House of Wax. Such a good movie. It's so underrated. I don't care to hear like the Paris Hilton slander or anything. I mean, valid. But like, it's so good. It's such a good movie. Gettysburg is haunted as hell. I would like to go to Gettysburg too. I really would. The next few movies, they're cartoon movies. I love watching like shit from my childhood. Who doesn't? Everyone loves a good dose of nostalgia every now and then. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, great animation, great. Now, so as an adult, I look at these movies through like an artistic viewpoint. I love the animation in this one. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, classic. I had all of these on VHS when I was younger. Scooby-Doo and the Alien Invaders, great. And then Pearl, the second movie in the like X trilogy. Y'all. Pearl is iconic. Pearl is so fucking iconic. I live near where The Village was filmed. I know that movie got a ton of hate, but I loved it. Ironically enough, after Pearl is The Village. I love The Village. I thought it was so good. I think it's one of the few movies that M. Night Shyamalan has done that I actually enjoy. I'll be honest with you. Other than, he did like Shawshank Redemption, didn't he? Or am I stupid? But it's the only movie I actually like enjoy by him. All the other ones, like, I can find an issue with, you know? And then I bought the fourth Jeepers Creepers just because I really love that series. Like, it's another childhood nostalgia moment for me, even though, like, I don't agree with the director and all that, obviously. So I was interested to see like how this would go, since they can't use like the storyline or anything from that one because of copyright. And I didn't care for it. They turned it into just a normal slasher movie, and that's so not what Jeepers Creepers is. I met Paris Hilton when she was here a couple weeks ago. She gave me one of her awesome pink tumblers. Holy shit. That's fucking dope. I would love to meet her. She seems really chill and cool. I met Jesse McCartney when I was younger. Anyone freaking out? He was such a major heartthrob back in the day. I was staying at the Nickelodeon Hotel in Orlando, and he did a random thing. I was like, Green Mile to Shawshank Redemption, I agree. Green Mile is so fucking good. And it's Stephen King. The next one after that, X. I highly recommend X. Such a good movie, and they're working on the third one now, so it's going to be a full-fledged trilogy. The Lords of Salem. Anything by Rob Zombie, you guys. Say what you want. Sorry. I always feel like I have to straighten out the piercing. Rob Zombie, I fucking love him as a director. I do. I really do. Because he gives that, like, really gritty, nasty white trash, like, aesthetic, but without, like, the usual racism and shit that comes along with it. It's just so good. Any movies that he does. And then I also have the Halloween that he did. That's the very first time that I watched a Halloween movie and was actually afraid of Michael Myers. He's so violent and so fucking scary in that one. I'm old, but I met Alice Cooper in a Safeway in Scottsdale, Arizona. That's fucking dope. That's dope. Alice Cooper's dope. I just saw X the other day. It was wild and weird, but so campy. I loved it. It's a fun watch. It's a bit of a slow burn, but it's so much fun. And Pearl is a lot of fun too. I've met Ray Drummond too. Stop. Stop. 31 is a great movie. Any Rob Zombie movie I'm going to be down for. Don't kill me, but I've never watched Halloween or Friday the 13th. Honestly, that's fine. Friday the 13th, it's iconic, but they're boring. They are boring fucking movies. My favorite one is the third one, but that's about it. Do you like Eli Roth movies like Hostel? Nah. Hostel didn't do much for me, I'll be honest with you. And I watched that when I was like 13. Oh, thank you, Calling Cole. Gifted 10 ankle memberships. Thank you so much, hon. The next movie I have is 9 to 5. Great movie. Come on. Lily Tomlinson, Jane Fonda, and Dolly Parton. Iconic. Such a good movie. And then 2001: A Space Odyssey. Funny story about that. I was doing shrooms with my bestie once. I think like last year sometime. And I randomly put on 2001: A Space Odyssey, and he's super into photography and film and all that. He was mind blown by what he was seeing in the movie. Because if you guys don't know, it's made using film. It took like 4 years or so for them to make it. Like, they were doing special effects editing before special effects editing, like green screen and all that was a thing. They were doing it in film. It's such an incredible movie. I mean, it's a little boring, but it's so incredible just to look at. And it took us like nearly 4 hours to go through the movie because he just kept pausing it because he was so just like mind blown by what he was seeing. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, great. Love that movie. I have a poster for it in my bedroom. Lots of Johnny Depp movies. I do love Johnny Depp. I do. Sweeney Todd is a really good one. Can someone explain the remake to me because I was confused? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Do you mean the one that Netflix did? It's just a cash grab. Everything is about remakes nowadays. It's so fucking boring. Like, they're relying on IPs to draw in crowds, but like, it's just not working anymore, especially with The Last Exorcist that they just did, which was supposed to be a direct sequel to the original, which, like, why would you even fucking touch that? Why would you even touch the original Exorcist? Stupid. That's one of my favorite movies, honestly. If I had to say, like, an all-time favorite movie, The Exorcist. So fucking good. It's a comfort movie for me. Like, I fall asleep watching that movie. Oh, have a good night. Is it Lee? Thank you for stopping in, hon. Disney is killing itself with all the remakes. It's everyone. It's everyone, dude. If they have intellectual property on something that was big during the 90s or even early 2000s, 80s, they're going to market off of it. It's just... Thank goodness for A24. No, for real. They're starting to actually force these other companies to really think about the shit they're putting out. Like, Blumhouse, don't care for most of their movies. The Conjuring films, I'll watch them because I enjoy them for what they are. But on the tier of, like, all-time best horror movies, only The Conjuring 1 really holds up, right? The Exorcist, oh my gosh, never saw that before I was 30, and my daughter has never forgiven me for naming her Reagan. It's such a pretty name, though. It really is. I think especially for a girl, Reagan is such a beautiful name. I'm weird about remakes. Sometimes I like them, but still prefer the originals with, like, It. No, I agree. I agree. There are some that are absolute bangers, and I think It is really what kicked off the huge, like, remake within horror specifically, because it's one of the first horror movies to ever gross over $1 billion, which, horror, as much as it's loved, it's so underappreciated by, like, the companies. It's the companies that don't appreciate it. They don't believe in its marketability, but, like, we see time and time again, it's enough if you put the energy into it that it requires. Because horror, I think horror is one of the most deeply developed artistic, like, forms or whatever for film that there is. You can explore so much deep intellectual, actual, like, concepts through horror that I don't see possible in other genres. So I think it should be taken way more seriously. I still have my parents' It on VHS. That could be worth some money. I mean, the original It, I feel like we all were, like, afraid of Pennywise as we were younger, because we probably all saw It at some point, but you can't really remember it. Also because it's such a long fucking movie. But then when the new one came out, it really bred, like, a new breath into it. I have both of the It's. The only thing I didn't like about the new It remakes, the second one, when it starts off with the gay hate scene, that took me out of it instantly, dude. I was annoying for my friends, but I couldn't get past that. I really couldn't. I was just like, I just want to read the book. I want to read the book and know what the fuck they meant by that scene. And luckily for me, that scene is the very first chapter of the book. So... the problem is that true great horror is lumped in with all the cheesy B-rated horror flicks. But I think those are the great horrors too. You know? That's why when you guys ask, like, what's your favorite horror movie? It's so hard for me. Because I could pick a favorite horror movie for every subgenre that there is, you know? That scene is in the book. Right, it's the very first chapter of the book. And when I read it, I was crying, like... it sent me into a little bit of a panic attack just because that stuff is very sensitive for me. And it fucked me up. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's rough. And then I also have Scream 5. I have all the Screams. Halloween Kills. Now, I will say, this new little trilogy that they did, I didn't mind it, but I don't necessarily like how it ended. But it was alright. I like anything with, like, Michael Myers or Jason or Ghostface, I'm gonna go see it. Even Leatherface, I'm gonna go see it. And I think they know that a lot of people are like that, but they need to put effort into this shit. They really fucking do. My kids still yell at me for letting them watch Children of the Corn with me. They thought that was scary? I watched Children of the Corn when I was younger. I did not find that one scary at all. Have you seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Fucking love that movie. Fucking love it. Once I get more, like, portraits and whatnot, I want to get the popcorn clowns as space filler in some of the negative areas. I love that movie so much, you guys. You have no idea. I love that movie. Then I also have Jeepers Creepers 3, which was alright. It was okay. You could tell that they didn't have much for the budget because the director was going through lawsuits. So it's all, like, shot during the day. The animation doesn't look that good. It's rough. Malachi, yikes, it was scary. I just got so annoyed by Malachi. I wanted to punch the shit out of that kid. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is such a good, like, introductory to horror movie. Because it's not really scary. But it's just, like, so camp and, like, whimsical. It's fun, you know? It's such a fun movie. Then I also have SLC Punk. So fucking sad, you guys. It's such a good movie. Like, Matthew Lillard, fucking incredible. It's so good, but it's so sad. He wants you too, Malachi. Haunted my dreams for years. No, that's so funny. I've talked about it before. Leprechaun scarred the fucking living shit out of me, dude. I had chronic nightmares for years because of that little guy. Amber still hasn't uploaded, so she failed. You had nightmares about E.T., Chris? I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was younger, E.T. freaked me out. The scene of him screaming with his arms up, that scared the shit out of me for some reason. 13 Ghosts, also a really good one. Werewolves Within. It's a newer movie. Came out in 2021. It's like a horror comedy. It's alright. I found it to be pretty funny, but it's also about werewolves, and anything about werewolves, I'm gonna watch it and love it. So, but great movie. Highly recommend that one. Well, yeah. It's alright, but it takes place in Vermont. That's fun. Wasn't Jennifer Aniston in the first Leprechaun movie? She was. It's her very first role. She absolutely hates it. She hates it. Fucking hates it, dude. But I love that for her. I love that that is her first film. Yes, it is. I might be odd, but I've always thought Matthew Lillard was so good looking. He's hot as fuck. Chill out. Even in SLC Punk, he's hot as fuck. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, classic. And then the movie But I'm a Cheerleader. Do y'all know what that one is? It's kind of like a gay movie. It is. It has RuPaul in it. Like, they send this girl to conversion therapy, essentially, because she says she's a lesbian, and she's like, but I'm a cheerleader. I can't be gay. I'm a cheerleader. It's just such a camp movie. It's so funny. So you like The Howling? I do. I haven't seen all of them, but I do enjoy The Howling. And then Dark Shadows. That's a good Johnny Depp one where he plays the vampire. That one was funny. Plus, it's got Michelle Pfeiffer. No, that's not who that is. That's not who that is. Who is it? Where's the cast list? No, it is. Yes. All right. Yeah, no, Michelle Pfeiffer's in it. Great. Fucking iconic. Anything that she's in. Death Becomes Her. Y'all, if you haven't watched Death Becomes Her, put that at the top of your fucking list. That's my highest recommendation in here. Not my favorite movie, but it's so good. I like Planet of the Apes. That movie traumatized my best friend when he was younger. That one he has some dark memories with. Do you watch What We Do in the Shadows? Yes, I love that show. I do. I'm waiting for the new season, but love it. Lost Boys, love that movie. Great movie. I love Corey Feldman, Corey Haim. Great. Great. Yeah, no. Death Becomes Her is such a classic. Hills Have Eyes is also a good one. That's also a really good one. The original and the Wes Craven remake. So this is a little bit more of a nicher movie. It's called Underwater. It has Kristen Stewart in it. It's surprisingly really good. Like cosmic horror kind of really good. They're on like an oil rig at the bottom of the ocean, and this giant like Cthulhu monster starts attacking them. The atmosphere in that movie is so incredible and so fucking terrifying, dude. Oh my god, y'all know how I feel about water, deep water and open water. Fucking hate it. That movie is, oh, fucking killer. I loved young Kiefer Sutherland. Really? Baps is also a good movie. I was told to watch that one by someone. I forget what it stands for. It's like Black American Princesses or something like that. It's just like one of those kind of like later 90s comedies. It's good. It's funny. And then the next one is The Lost Boys. You gotta. Has anyone seen the other Lost Boys? I've watched the other ones, but it's not the same. Earth Girls Are Easy. That's a good one too. Or Dude, Where's My Car? Clueless is also a great movie. I mean, y'all know I've talked about it before. My one issue with Clueless is like she starts dating her not stepbrother, but like technically stepbrother. It's just weird. It's too close for me. It's too close. I don't care if legally or bloodline wise it's okay. Too close for me. And then the next one is Shark Tale, the animated one. Great movie. It's so fucking funny. Come on. Seven is great. I've never seen Seven. it got spoiled to me, so I was like, well, okay, why watch it? That's so stupid, but like, I don't know, I just never got around to it. Plus, like, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of Brad Pitt. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what it is about him. I saw Bullet Train, he's in that, and I enjoyed him in that, but I don't know what it is, I just don't like Brad Pitt. Krampus, great like Christmas horror. I think it's a vibe to watch any time of year, but Paul Rudd had been my stepbrother, I'd date him too. Honestly, you're probably not wrong. Paul Rudd in the 90s, oof. Yeah, it's Paul Rudd, I mean. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. It's Paul Rudd. Another, like, top tier, top of my list horror movie is Rosemary's Baby. It's the only movie I enjoy by Roman Polanski. And it's the only credit I'll partially ever give to him is, like, well, he made a damn good fucking movie with this one. But, horrible man. But it's so good. I think Feline liked Krampus. Yeah, I remember they watched it around Christmas time. It's a good movie. It is. It's fun. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Brad Pitt. I don't know what it is. I have no reason to not like him. Bill and Ted movie. Bill and Ted. Great movie. Night of the Living Dead. I do enjoy that one. I do. I'm not a huge fan of zombie movies, but I do like some of them. More so the classicer ones. Old horror, The Omen. That's a good one as well. Yeah, they don't make good movies like that anymore. No, they really don't. Carrie, fucking classic. Ugh, it's such a good movie. It's so good. And I know I've said it before. If you haven't checked out the musical for Carrie, it's also really fucking good. Highly underrated. If musicals are your thing. I know they're not. There's a few musicals in here because I was a theater kid. I don't think I've seen Sleepers. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, obviously original Carrie. Obviously. The remake was meh. Meh. But the original, so good. Sissy Spacek. Oh, they're all gonna laugh at you. Such a good movie. Bubble Boy with Jake Gyllenhaal. It's one of those like stupid, real fucking stupid kind of like SNL skit movies, but it's so fucking funny. Christine is also a really good one. I highly recommend Christine. It's a bit of a slow burn, but I love it. Oh, I didn't know Robert De Niro was in Sleepers. I didn't meet him. He walked by me in New York City and I nearly pissed myself. But I love Robert De Niro. He's like my ultimate celebrity crush. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not him now. He's still a very handsome man. But like him younger. Taxi Driver. Oh my god. Poltergeist is also another good one. Along the same lines as Bubble Boy is Coneheads. Love Coneheads. Watched it a lot growing up. A lot of King's novels are too detailed to portray well in just a movie or short series. I agree. And I think that was my issue with the second It in the remake. I think it should have been 3 movies. I understand they wanted to split it between like past and present, but there's so much storyline that they missed out on that I think they should have made it into 3 parts, and you could have got way more money out of it. Oh, good night, Shannon. Have a great rest of your night, hun. Have you seen They Live? I have. I love that one. Pet Sematary is also a really good one. I have the book, but I haven't read it. I want to. Do you guys play games in here? We haven't figured out how to do that one yet, and I'm not sure which game I would do, but I'm possibly open to it depending on if my fucking computer can handle something like that. 10 Things I Hate About You. So good. I'm not usually a romantic comedies guy, but this movie is so good. And Heath Ledger. Ugh. Saw Coneheads on my 15th birthday at the movie theater. That sounds like so much fun. Connie Conehead, she slays. Serving cunt. What about Birds? I do have Birds in here. Although I'll be honest with you, I'm more of a Psycho fan. Fucking love the original Psycho. Paranorman, that's a fun one. I also appreciate it because of like the tedious time and artwork that goes into claymation. I also really love like Coraline. That's a good one. American Psycho. I want a Patrick Bateman tattoo. I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know he's problematic. I know. But, oh, I love American Psycho. It's so good. Coraline's your favorite? It's really good. It is. I went and saw it when it first came out in theaters. And then Tammy. Honestly, I'm down for just about any Melissa McCarthy movie. I'll be so for real with you. The Crow. I haven't seen The Crow. I'll be honest with you. That's with Johnny Depp, right? I haven't seen that one. Gremlins. Love it from my childhood. It's so good. And Gremlins is also another great Christmas horror. Fright Night. I love the original Fright Night. The original one. Love it. The Grudge. I don't think I really cared for The Grudge or like The Ring. I never got into those movies all too much. Although The Ring 2 is okay. Silent Hill. I really enjoy just the concepts in Silent Hill. It's so interesting. I should play the game, honestly. The Watch. It's a movie with Jonah Hill, Ben Stiller, Vince Vaughn. And they're like a neighborhood watch that has to deal with an alien invasion. It's actually really funny. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I have not seen that one, but I read those so much as a little kid. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I just recently watched all those. Like 2 or 3. There's 3, I think. You live a few hours from Centralia. I would like to visit there. I would. But it seems real creepy. What are those Death Will Find a Way movies? You know, the one where no one will drive behind a logging truck anymore? Final Destination. Those are good too. I appreciate those for what they are. That's what I can say. Even bad horror, I can appreciate it for what it is, you know? As long as I'm aware that I shouldn't be going into this too serious, then I'm more open to it. American Werewolf in London, that one is in here as well. I love that movie so much. Joe Dirt, love, another great one like from childhood. Do you watch horror movies alone? I do. I'm so desensitized. I really am. Hell House LLC was the last movie that I watched that actually genuinely creeped me out to watch alone. But most of the time, I'm completely fine. The tanning bed scene was terrifying. I used to tan in high school, and I always thought about that every single fucking time. If they had the stand-up ones, I would prefer that. The Shining, incredible. What more do we have to say? We've already talked about it a bit. It's such a good movie. And just like all the rabbit holes that you can go down in it. Steven, that's his name, right? No, it's not Steven. Stanley Kubrick. I'm so horrible with names. Such a genius, dude. Such a evil genius. An evil genius. Because I don't agree with what he put Shelley through, but... Arachnophobia. I hate spiders, but I enjoyed... No, it wasn't that movie. Eight-Legged Freaks. I used to really like that one. I'm waiting for Salem's Lot remake. They are doing that, aren't they? I could have sworn I saw... Yo! You just reminded me. Robert Eggers, the one that did The Lighthouse and The Witch, is redoing Nosferatu. I'm so fucking excited for it. Oh my god. I'm so fucking ready for that shit. Willem Dafoe, oh, icon. Antichrist also is a really good one. I know Lars von Trier is a very controversial director, but Antichrist and The House That Jack Built, highly recommend those. Comes out Xmas Day. Ooh. I'm so excited for Nosferatu, you guys. I love the movies that he creates and the worlds he builds. Ugh. I was in the camp of I fucking loved The Lighthouse. I loved it. Ugh. I also saw Jurassic Park at the drive-in sitting in the grass and it scared me, lol. I get that. I do. I love the drive-ins though. I really do. How about Hellraiser? Fucking love Hellraiser. I mean, it's mostly the first and second one. I really love the second one because we get to see more of like the Cenobite realm. But I love those movies. Daybreakers. That is a really good one also. That is a really good vampire movie. I'm not too big on vampires, I'll be honest, but that's a good one. Mars Attacks, that's also a very, very good one. I want to get one of the aliens tattooed on me at some point. And Independence Day, yes. Yeah, not the sequel, the first one. Of course, the first one. That's a really good one too. Mother with Jennifer Lawrence. It's not an easy watch, you guys. It really isn't. It might be like a one-time deal for most people if you can even make it through it. It gives me the worst anxiety in the world. So I think I've only seen it like 3 or 4 times, but it's so good. Mama is also another really good one. Gory movies don't scare me, just ew, so bloody messy. Yeah, they don't scare me either. They just like make me wince, and I think gore can be a cheap way to like get that shock, you know? That's kind of how I felt about the Saw movies. I really love the first Saw, but yeah, Mother is a tough one. Another really hard watch is The Nightingale. It's not necessarily horror, but it's more drama, thriller. Uh, it's real hard, guys. It's really rough to get through. Did you see Talk to Me? I haven't seen that one yet, no. And then Gretel and Hansel. That one is relatively new. 2020. It has the girl that played Bev in It, the new It remake. So, it's good. It's a really good one. I think it's a little artsy, kind of, but it's fun. The Evil Dead. I love The Evil Dead. Did you see Split? I did see that one. I'll be honest with you. I was enjoying it up until he actually, like, had super power, like, capabilities, essentially. I thought it would have been scary if he just, like, went insane and thought he was this ultimate, like, beast being. I didn't like that at the very end it all of a sudden becomes, like, actually supernatural. I didn't like it. But I overall enjoyed the movie. I just didn't like the ending. Five Nights at Freddy's. That was a fun one. That was fun. I feel like they should make it more into, like, a series. Seemed like a lot to try to cram into one movie. And then The Blair Witch Project. We talked about that one earlier. Love that movie. It 2. And then I have this, it's called Whip It. It has Elliot Page in it. So good. It's about a roller derby league out in, like, Texas. And they're having to hide it from their mom that they're participating in an adult women's roller derby league. It's so good. I used to go to roller derby when I was younger, up in Vermont, and it's just so much fun. It's getting late though, you guys. Holy fuck. I'm just yapping. Professional yapper. Amber Lin hasn't posted. I never got into Pretty Little Liars, Alicia, I'll be honest with you. I did love Teen Wolf, though. When that was on MTV, me and my one girlfriend, not girlfriend like that, guys, okay? Girlfriend like, we would always have sleepovers whenever there was a new episode on. It was so much fun. Elliot Page is in Hard Candy. Love that one. Love it. It's so good. Very underrated. No, I don't know as though I could necessarily consider that one horror. It's horrific. But that's definitely like a good thriller one. That's before he transitioned, isn't it? Basically every movie he's ever done is before he transitioned, because I don't believe he's been in many since, except for like the Umbrella Academy. Juno, very good movie. I love that one as well. Gremlins 2. I really love the first one, and the first one holds a very special place in my heart. But Gremlins 2 is my favorite fucking one. Oh, it's so good. They take over the skyscraper in New York City, and when they drink like all the different chemicals and mutate and shit. Oh, it's so good. Ant Bully. It's just kind of like a stupid cartoon animated one, but I really loved that movie when I was younger. Silent Night, Deadly Night. I don't think I've seen that one, Chris. Cabin in the Woods. Great fucking movie. I feel like it always is talked about, but it's so good. Gremlins freaked me out severely as a child. It was the Christmas tree scene when she's looking into the Christmas tree and like the lights with the little eyes. That always scared the shit out of me. I always thought around Christmas time, walking up to the tree, that I was going to see like glowing little eyes looking back. I'm a basic bitch. I fall asleep to The Office. I've seen The Office like 25 times, dude. I loved that show. Like college, first few years of college, really only watched The Office. And for the first time, when I watched it and I got to that season finale, I can specifically remember it was Easter break and I had the dorm room to myself. My roommate was gone at home. I was bawling. Haunted Furby whose eyes open randomly from time to time. Furbies have always felt cursed to me. I'm not going to lie to you. Then I have the lighthouse, of course. So great. And it's so gay. It's such a gay movie. And who would have thought that I would be into a gay movie with Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson? But I'll be honest with you, I would do anything for Robert Pattinson. He is so hot in that movie. Oh my god. Not to get thirsty in the fucking live stream, but no, that's great. Great movie. And then I also have Hairspray, which is a great I feel like I say great too much. Jesus fuck. I love this musical so much. The newer one. I haven't seen the original. But I love it. I love it. And then Cursed. It's a werewolf movie by Wes Craven. So you know it's going to be good. And it has Christina Ricci in it. The original Wednesday Addams. Not the original, but you know what I mean. So good. John Travolta ruined it for you? Really? Wait, hold on. I can't see the full. I thought it was kind of camp that it was John Travolta in it. And then he had the whole scandal that like he actually likes to cross dress. You remember that? I love non-Edward Cullen Robert Pattinson. Exactly. Exactly. After that, I'm so down for it. And he does really artsy shit too, which I like. Beetlejuice, classic, of course. Halloween H2O. I thought it was just so fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love anything with Jamie Lee Curtis in it. Christina Ricci, Casper for is it Ricky or Rixie? Richie? Christina Ricci? I don't think it's that. Yeah, I feel like you're either a Christina Casper or a Hillary Duff Casper. Richie. Okay. Midsommar, great movie. Anything Ari Aster does, I'm gonna love. Aliens, that's the second one. Love the Alien series just in general. Hilary Duff was in Casper. She did a Casper movie. Yes. Deep dive. Yeah. I believe, yes. But I believe it was just one, if I'm remembering correctly. She wore like a little red kind of like hood thing. She was a witch, I believe. Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers, The Descent. That's a really good one. The early 2000s, they get some shit for like the horror that they put out during the time, but The Descent is actually a really fucking good one. Very scary. And it's definitely found footage vibes. It's just, it's so much fun. It's not actually found footage, but there are some clips and just the overall feeling of it. It's so claustrophobic and it's such a good movie. How about Argento movies? I watched I watched one of them, I'll be honest with you, but I can't remember which one. Maybe I watched more. I really can't remember specifically. That's like Suspiria, right? I've seen Suspiria. And then The Birds. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. I know it's controversial. It's probably one of my favorite ones. It's just so good. She was Wendy in Casper Meets Wendy, right? I don't know what the whole Wendy thing is about, I'll be honest with you, but I do know that movie. I don't like how they changed the Descent ending. Yeah, yeah. Early 2000s America, though, because they changed it for America. The UK got it as it originally was, which was a very bleak ending. But early 2000s America, you just can't have that depressing shit. You can't. Like, 9/11 had just happened, essentially. They didn't want depressing stuff like that. Blair Witch 2, I thought it was alright. I actually watched that one before I watched the original. And, yeah. Friday the 13th, Part 3, that one's my favorite one. Then I have Part 2 and Part 1. If you're going to watch the Friday the 13th movies, at least just watch the first 3. That's all you really need. And then maybe Jason Takes Manhattan, just because it's fucking funny. Happy Friday, Jordan. Happy Friday, Deep Dark Petals and Tears. Child's Play 2, another great one. Also with the Child's Play movies, all of them, the trilogy of it is like so good. And I love the Chucky movies too, because they're actually like pretty gay. Psycho, the original. It, the original. Scream 4. I have all of the Screams. Scream 3. Scream 3 is my favorite one. Usually I'm open with people's opinions. I'll accept absolutely zero Scream 3 slander. Okay? Paul, that like comedy movie with the alien and the two nerds from Shaun of the Dead. Great movie. Really funny. Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. Amber Lin talked about this one too. It's a great fucking movie. Sorry. Uh, Christina Applegate. The Exorcist. Monkey Bone. This one might be a bit niche. It's a Brendan Fraser movie though, and it has Whoopi Goldberg in it. It's so much fun. I love the world that is like created in it. Freddy Krueger, Jason. Anything with those like main villain characters in it, I'm gonna go watch instantly. Stephen King's Silver Bullet. It's It's a bit of a niche one. Might not be super well known in the Stephen King verse, but it's so good. It's a werewolf movie. Um, and it terrified the fuck out of me. Scared me so much when I was a little kid. Because there's a scene where the girl is just looking out of like her living room window, and then the werewolf's face like pops up. And so I was always afraid of that shit happening, dude. Like looking out into a dark window out in Vermont in the middle of the night scared the fuck out of me. Monkey Bone is so strange. It really is. It is, but it's a really fun one. I enjoyed King's Thinner. I need to check that one out. And someone also said The Longoliers. I haven't heard of that one, Chris, but I'm going to have to check these out. I'm also going to try to maybe get this stream into like a highlights thing, but this is going on forever. I don't care. I can yap. I can yap for ages. American Werewolf in London, great. Alvin and the Chipmunks Meet the Wolfman. This is one that I loved as a little kid. It was so much fun. Freddy's Dead, Final Nightmare, Silence of the Lambs, Alien. I have all of the Nightmare on Elm Streets. The third one, though, Dream Warriors, my absolute favorite. OMG, what was the name of the wolf mask in Creep? Peach Fuzz. It was Peach Fuzz, right? Or Peaches? Something with Peach. That werewolf scene, the wolf mask scene, though, where he's standing in front of the door, made me cry. It freaked me the fuck out. Ugh. Leprechaun 3, when they're in Las Vegas. That one is so much fun. I geeked out a little bit when we were in Vegas and we were on Old Fremont Street and I saw the Golden Nugget. I was like, oh. Absolutely, Hellraiser. Alicia, love the Hellraiser movies. Because we're the Dream Warriors. It's so cheesy, but it's so much fun. I love it. Nightmare on Elm Street 4, Dream Master, Dream Warriors, Scream 2, Leprechaun 2, Nightmare on Elm Street 2. That one is so good. It's so gay. It's so gay. There's a whole documentary called Scream Queens. I believe it's on Amazon Prime. Check it out. It's about the main actor in that movie. This movie basically fucked his entire career. It's tragic. It is tragic. Because he was gay, but back then he had to be closeted. And they were alluding to it within the movie. And just, it ruined his career. It's so tragic. Nightmare on Elm Street, The Dream Child is my favorite. I also really like New Nightmare and the Chipmunks classic. Right. Also, the Frankenstein one is also a really good one. And then I have the original Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream, Ernest Scared Stupid. That's a niche one. That's a really niche one. Might probably not have heard of it, but he like fights a troll. Like, come on. And oh my god, I feel so stupid. Can't remember her name. Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt is in it. Iconic. The Wolfman, the remake that they did in 2010 with Anthony Hopkins. It's so good. Like, I knew that the Ernest movies were like a series essentially, but I only watched the Ernest Scared Stupid one. Stan Helsing. It's like a spoof about horror movies, like one of those scary movie type of comedies. I watched those recently too, the first three. The Heat with Melissa McCarthy and Sandra Bullock. I actually thought that was a really funny one. Not gonna lie. Leprechaun. Leprechaun Returns, which they made in 2018, and it was a direct sequel to the first Leprechaun. They had to get a voice actress to do the voice of Jennifer Aniston for that movie, but it's actually a pretty good one. Lost Boys, that's in here as well. The Happy Time Murders, that's like a puppet movie with Melissa McCarthy, but like a true crime investigator Muppet kind of thing. It's actually funny. Halloween, the 2018 one. We're almost to the end, guys. Hocus Pocus, of course. I have all of the Halloween Town movies. Those are classics. Labyrinth with David Bowie. Ramen Girl might be a niche one with Brittany Murphy. She like moves to Japan with her boyfriend, then he dumps her, and she ends up getting a job in a ramen shop, and like ramen changes her whole life. It's so good. One time in New York, me and my best friend, we went to MoMA to see like the remodel and everything, and then we went and got ramen afterwards. Fell asleep in the back of the Uber on the ride back to my place. And then we watched Ramen Girl and went out for ramen again. A bit excessive, but we were feeling it. The Fly, I love The Fly. Also, the movie Troll, if you guys have seen that one, that's a really good one too. Hereditary, Borat. Come on. Borat is so fucking funny. Ginger Snaps, It, the first part remake, 2017, and then Rocky Horror Picture Show. And that's it. Did you hear about the incident where the leprechaun was shown to a class of second graders? I did hear about that. I did. Yes. I said, "Welcome to the club, little kids." My mom was watching it one morning when I was getting ready for school. It was on TV. Scared the living fuck out of me. Gave me nightmares for years, dude. Years. I've talked about how crazy it got. I would call out of school sick on St. Patrick's Day. That's how deep this fear was, you guys. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I will say that shamelessly. The Abyss is a great one. Never seen Rocky Horror? You gotta, Alicia. You gotta. You gotta. I mean, I understand maybe musicals aren't your thing. It is a musical. But it's so good. Heading to bed, Miss Morris. Thank you so much, hon. And I will let you know when I get that perfume sample. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Like I said, I'm going to be driving up to Vermont here in the next couple of days. So hopefully it'll be there. But yeah, the Addams Family Values and Original. I do love the Addams Family movies. It's sad that, like, you know, they didn't get to do more of them because Gomez, I don't know the actor's name, I should, passed away. But yeah. But I might be following Miss Morris Reed's move here in a second because it's almost 2 a.m. here, and our girl Hamby, she hasn't posted nothing. I mean, I had a great time doing this with you guys. I really did. But it's getting late. It's getting late. I'm screwed. I've got a 5K at 7. LOL. Alicia, go to bed, girl. Go to bed. Okay, I need to end the live stream then for Alicia's sake. We're forcing you to go to bed, Alicia. But I do thank you guys so much for joining in, chilling, having fun. You know, it's a great little community we got here. So I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I know this went on a lot longer than I thought it was going to. But yeah, maybe we'll have to do this more often. We can do this as like members only type of vibe. But yeah. Thank you so much again, guys. Can't thank you enough, truly. I can't. But you know, the stream will be up like immediately after I end it, so you can watch it over. It's going to be a long one, and we talk about a lot. But thank you all so much again. Good night, Granny Noodles. Good night, Alicia Hollyfield. Good night, EB103. BB True. Deep Dark Petals and Tears. Thank you for coming in, hon. And yeah. So I hope everyone has a great rest of their night or day, you know, whatever time it is for you. But thank you so much. Get some rest. And I will catch you guys in the next one.